Alright, we're here. Hello everybody, my name is M.E.C.H.A. It's nice to see a couple of new faces in the chat and some old fans returning on new accounts, I see. Today we are going to be playing a couple of visual novels. These were made by the same person, who I will be calling Pippi, even though it's spelled P-I-P-I. I just feel like if I call them PP every time, then we are not going to be mature about this for the entire stream, so I'm calling them Pippi. Anyway, both of these games are by Pippi. We are going to be starting with Arctic, which is the first visual novel demo that they've made, and then after we're done with Arctic, we're going to be playing Kingdom of Marionettes, which is... the newest subscriber thing is all screwed up. How'd that even happen? Oh, there we go. I see what the problem is. Anyway, after we play Arctic, we're going to be playing the newer demo that they've made called Kingdom of Marionettes, which is way more popular than Arctic, but we're playing Arctic first because it's shorter, and it was the first one they made. So that's what we're going to be doing today, ladies and germs. Anyway, I am joined by a few of my friends. The one who is closest to me is Sierra, and then going down the line we have Ruby, Connor, and Caden. It is nice to have y'all here.
What's up?
What's up? Hello.
Wonderful introduction. only the finest of quality here on twitch.tv/markmaker.
We could run an improv class if we really wanted to.
Truly, the masters could even learn from us. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. By the way, obviously, I'm going to be, voicing the main character. Did anyone want to try voicing this mystery character here in the title screen?
I would at least like to lend a hand, since I know I can't do Justin.
Well, who says you can't do Justin?
Again, I was hoping I would try my best with this one, so everyone else could get an opportunity to do Justin or the Knight.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't really know anything about this, so just assign whatever you think would fit me.
All right. In that case, Ruby, I guess you can be this mysterious figure that we're going to meet. Now, I've already played this game personally, so, if we try to save anything, we'll probably come across, my old files. This is mostly just for, the others to experience, and also because I really believe that this game deserves to be showcased more. Like I said, it's the less popular game that Pippi's made, but it deserves recognition, too. I firmly believe that. So, that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get started. The blizzard has come. By the way, please let me... Your mic is rustling around so much, Caden.
I had to pick it up and set it down. The cord was dragging across the desk.
What perfect timing, Caden.
Like I said, only the best on this channel. Anyway, the blizzard has come. You opened the box, I came. The most troublesome and the most terrifying thing for my tribe. Because when the blizzard arrives, it means one thing. We must offer someone to the demon. A sacrifice to keep the rest of us alive.
I'll bring a sacrifice.
The rest of the tribe, I mean. an offering to the being we have revered since time immemorial, a dreadful creature spoken of by the elders of my tribe. By the way, I do want to bring up, there may be a few, grammatical issues present. We are not going to make fun of those because Pippi's, English second language thing for them. So, we're gonna be nice about this.
Be nice. I will get you.
Their stories passed down to children from one generation to the next. A monster that emerges amid the fury of a blizzard, looking for their next prey. I'm gonna pause my lo-fi.
So you know I won't be nice, but I won't be an asshole about that at least.
We call it the Arctic Demon. This time, that fate falls on me.
Take me.
Tied and left beneath the raging storm, I can only hope the cold takes me first before the monster does. It felt like my own tribe had abandoned me.
I wish I was standing in that right now.
Left to shiver in the freezing storm, with the blizzard roaring around me. I could no longer feel my body. The cold had numbed everything. How long have I been tied here? I don't know. I can't see anything. The blizzard is getting stronger, blinding me until the world around me feels like nothing but white noise. I think my body is starting to fall into hypothermia, and my vision began to blur. But through my fading consciousness, there's a lot of rustling going around. We gotta get that under control, alright? I know we've joked about it, but it's enough now. I think some of that rustling is on your end, actually, Ruby.
Yeah, sorry, I was cleaning.
Yeah, I've been quiet the whole time.
But through my fading consciousness, I saw a massive silhouette in front of me. It had enormous horns like those of a deer. It towered like a tree, its long legs supporting a slender body, perhaps even taller than any tree. It's Slenderman!
Slenderman!
It's a bit too built to be Slenderman.
The silhouette bore arms ending in long, sharp fingers. And what caught my attention the most were its eyes glowing a sharp, piercing red. I didn't need to think twice about what that silhouette was. The Arctic Demon had come to devour me. I closed my eyes completely, letting my consciousness slip away. At the very least, I won't have to feel this cold any longer. As I opened my eyes, I find myself not in the middle of the blizzard anymore. Instead, in an unfamiliar place. I'm still alive? I try to sit up despite the dizziness in my head.
You're finally awake.
How am I still alive? I remember the demon standing right in front of me. I should have been dead, eaten. After regaining my consciousness, I start to look around, trying to memorize every inch of the place. I do have to say, as far as visual novels go, from the ones that I've seen so far, animated backgrounds are, Thank you for more rustling. Anyway, animated...
I didn't mean to do that.
Anyway, more, as I was saying, animated backgrounds are more, rare when it comes to visual novels from what I've seen. So, the fact that they made this in a very short span of time for a contest is, pretty cool, in my opinion. On the left side, there's a pile of warm blankets that I assume is meant to be a bed. In the middle, there's a pot set over a small campfire. And then on the right side, there are some cooking tools, an axe, a shovel, and a stack of firewood that I guess is used to keep the fire burning. After observing my surroundings, I finally realize something. Am I in a tent? Did someone save my life and bring me to their tent?
I thought for a second that said, "Am I a tent?
Am I a cat?
Am I a cat?
Am I a cat?"
I'm a dog boy.
No, I don't think so. If they did save me from the blizzard, why the hell am I trapped inside a sturdy wooden cage? And a rope is tied around my neck, as if I'm some kind of chained animal. What exactly happened? I'm sure I saw the demon right in front of me. Unless it was just my hallucination, considering how cold I was at the time. Whatever the answer is, first things first, I need to get out of here. I struggle hard trying to loosen the rope tied around my neck. But the knot is too tight. The rope doesn't even budge. I try harder. Come on, come on! Whoever tied this rope around my neck knew exactly what they were doing. The knot won't budge no matter how much strength I put into it. I guess you could say it does not budge.
Shut the fuck.
Come on, try harder. You could Final Destination it.
I don't know how...
this game.
I don't know how long I've been struggling. Time has slipped away from me. Maybe 30 minutes, maybe more. By now, panic is beginning to set in. Hurry, before someone comes.
What are you trying to do right now, my prey?
I freeze as an airy, silken voice suddenly comes from right in front of me. Dang it! In my panicked state, I dared myself to look at the person who was talking. As I tilted my head up, I see someone. Judging by his voice, I think he's a man. His figure towers over me, casting a shadow over my entire body. I do love his mask very much. I love this whole design, really.
Oh my god, it's a Gaster Blaster.
Ah! We're gonna have a bad time. Those are those flustered sounds you make, aren't they, Ruby?
No, it's not.
Are you sure about that?
I am
Wow.
positive.
Oh wow,
I am
bro! Wow.
Connor, no. Down, boy.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, that's enough of you two. Break it up.
All right.
His face is concealed behind a mask made from an animal's skull, making his appearance all the more terrifying. Looking closer, I notice that he's wearing a dark blue winter jacket trimmed with thick white fur. Overall, his appearance is completely concealed. Who is this person? Is he even human? There's something suspicious about him. Is he the one who brought me here and imprisoned me?
My, how daring of you, little prey, letting your eyes roam so freely. I thought I wished to itch my form into your mind.
Itch.
I get it.
Have you had your fill of admiring my appearance?
I shake my head quick to bring myself back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
I was just about to say, sat back to reality.
I'm relieved that you seem satisfying after experiencing my appearance, but I can't help but noticing that your confused look on your face. Like a kitten that lost its mother, wandering through an unfamiliar place. I imagine you must be quite bewildered, aren't you?
How would you know the behavior of a
elf.
kitten who lost its mother? Did you kill the mother?
No. A tiny kitten lost in a fast world is unlikely to reunite with its mother, yet far more likely to cross paths with its predator. However, do not be afraid, little prey. I am no vicious predator. For proof, I did not consume you the instant I found you. You remain alive, right here before me, safe within your cage like a good little kitten.
Hello, kitten.
Shut
Yeah,
the fuck
no,
up.
I didn't. I don't like good little kitten.
My eyes widen. His voice is so gentle, and every word that comes out of his lips was polite, but something beneath them made my skin crawl.
Lips
Predator?
question mark.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm. Names hold little meaning to Prey, but if you insist, you may call me whatever helps you sleep before I eat you.
A shiver runs down my spine. Just let me go. He laughed at my pathetic attempt to escape his grasp. Yes, asking the person who captured you to set you free is one of the stupidest things you could do.
Let you go, little Prey? What makes you think I would soften towards my own catch just to let you out? Just because I let out a small, pleading meow? Silly, silly.
I agree. It was foolish, but fear had completely flooded my mind, making it difficult to think before I acted.
I found you in the midst of a howling blizzard, shivering, alone, with no one who cared for you. Like a poor, sweet little kitten.
Damn, he just
How
really loves
pitiful.
cats.
Yeah, apparently he loves cats.
Just
Yeah,
like get him a cat
he
and get him a
does.
cat and he starts being like queso, like, Kitty!
You just hand him Orion through the screen.
Oh.
Kitty!
I did say how pitiful.
I guess I couldn't hear it over the fucking overlap.
That and people talking.
That's the
Yeah.
overlap that I was talking about.
So I brought you back with me to my place, this warm little nest of mine. At the very least, you won't freeze to death. After all, frozen meat doesn't taste very good. I went through too much trouble saving you. I deserve a little entertainment, don't you think? Besides, I've been waiting an entire year to feast on a human again. And now,
He stops.
this year's meal finally comes to me.
So, you're the Arctic demon. He gasped dramatically, pretending to be shocked that I didn't recognize him right away.
Oh my! I'm terribly offended that you didn't recognize me. I thought I was far more famous amongst humans than this. You hurt my delicate heart.
He brushed the corner of his eye mask in an exaggerated manner, as if wiping away a single tear of sorrow. But then, he burst into laughter.
Let me play you a sad song on the world's smallest violin.
This is serious.
Thank you for the interruption. Forgive me. I'm only joking. Just joking. Of course you wouldn't recognize me at a glance. I haven't even introduced myself yet. But I am curious indeed. Doesn't my appearance make me look like a demon?
I don't know, you don't really look like a demon. I mean, the Arctic demon I imagined, I expected you to look like a monster, not a man. He let out a playful humming.
Oh, is that so? You're not entirely wrong. However, this form is the one I often use. It's very convenient, and it allows me to move around more easily. Besides, I have no desire to frighten my prey more than necessary. The taste of meat with steeped fear is unpleasant. But if you truly wish to see my demonic form, I would be more than happy to show it to you.
No, thank you for the offer. I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
He walks
wanted to
closer
see
to
it.
my he walks closer to my cage, then brings his face closer to mine.
Now, where were we again? Ah, introductions. Goodness, where have my manners gone? Forgive me, little prey. Come to think of it, maybe I should really introduce myself. I may enjoy the title Arctic Demon, but calling me Mr. Arctic Demon all the time hardly feels very intimate, don't you think?
And even then, it's Dr. Arctic Demon to you.
That's Mr. Dr. Arctic Demon.
Esquire.
The third.
The third.
He reached
Twice
up to his
removed.
mask. He reached up to his mask and took it off to reveal his face. He looks...
Oh no, he's a pretty boy.
Pretty boy, pretty boy. He looks...
Pretty boy.
pretty. I was stunned. I never expected that behind that creepy mask and act, there's beauty in it. His skin was
kinda looks
pale.
like
Ever seen that Vine? Hot boy. He's hot boy.
He kind of looks like he kind of looks like he's listened to Kiss one too many times.
There's actually going to be an explanation for like the stripes on his face later, but for now, full screen, baby.
Look at him.
Now the simping has started.
Shut
His skin was pale as snow, as should be expected for the Arctic Demon. His eyes burned a vivid red, framed by black face paint around his eyes and across his face, making that crimson glow stand out even more. The same eyes I had seen amid the blizzard, plus the wide, sinister smile that seems to never fade from his face.
No wonder he wanders in the blizzard. He's stoned as shit.
Now I am certain he is the Arctic Demon. But still, no one would ever know that the famous and feared Arctic Demon actually has a very attractive face. Even I suddenly feel drawn to his pretty face. Beautiful. Before I even realize it, the word slips out of my mouth on its own. The demon's smile slowly fades as his eyes widen at my statement. I can tell
Your
that he's
simping
genuine.
giggles are the funniest part of these.
It's not simping giggles. Look at his face. Look, this is literally what Harlequin did at one point.
He's like, "Well,
Right.
Yeah, Ruby, learn to sim.
Shut up.
Yeah, Ruby, learn to sim quietly like I do.
Fuck off.
No.
But yeah, like, Naku's just like, huh? I can tell that he's genuinely shocked. Then, a blush slowly creeps onto his cheeks. Hi, kitty, I hear you.
He just starts to melt. He just starts to melt away from the sun and heat on his face.
It's like that one Campbell's chicken soup commercial where the snowman comes inside and, like, has a bowl of soup and, like, melts into a person.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Kitty. Oh, he's blushing? It's strangely cute. Wait, what the hell am I thinking?
My.
Kitty, that's enough now. I need to put this guy out of... he went and hid under my bed, of course he did. As soon as I was like, I better toss him out of my room, he's like, nope. Get out!
Just physically throw him out of the room, pull the Alinity card.
Hang on. I got him. There.
We'd like to remind everyone that this has been done many times before.
Yeah, he is only 3 years old, so he is, like, more than comfortable being tossed. He
Just throw him on the wall
pauses.
and splat.
He pauses as if the word has caught him off guard.
My, my.
A low chuckle escapes him, amused and faintly incredulous.
Little Prey, you turn out to be rather honest and quite brave. Brave and honest enough to utter the word beautiful in front of a demon who intends to devour you.
You'd be surprised how many would do the same.
Yeah, the internet
Shut
just
up,
being like,
Caden.
let me smash.
I wasn't targeting it at you, but okay.
Truly, I won't lie. Your words have managed to caught me off guard, and even fluster me, just a little.
For a brief moment, he averts his gaze as though collecting himself. But then he laughs openly, the sound light and almost genuine.
Who am I trying to fool? What man doesn't enjoy being praised? Even a demon such myself has need of such things. But thank you for the compliments, beautiful little prey. Not many people call me that.
Also, real quick, glad you could make it, Wildcat. Hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Thanks for dropping by.
See ya.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it. Now, let's get back to the matter at hand. Introductions. I seem to keep forgetting.
It would have been funny if they actually changed the name Arctic Demon to Beautiful just for a brief bit.
Hey,
That was a missed
hey,
opportunity.
Pippi. Hey, Pippi, if you ever watch this, free idea for you if you ever, like, get around back to Arctic.
No need to credit.
Normally, I don't care about names or what humans choose to call me. It's not as if I meet anyone out here very often. Still, I remember all those titles the humans have given me. The Arctic Demon, Carnival Deer, Ghost of the Blizzard.
And I
However,
most loathe it. Go on. Sorry.
Since I am in a good mood, you may call me Naku. It's short, easy to remember. Makes it almost sound human, don't you think?
So what was it you
I
were
was
saying?
thinking, I was going to say, all those names, Arctic Demon, Carnivore Deer, the Ghost of the Blizzard, and my most loathed one, Snow Cone.
And that's the name I use whenever I'm in my human form.
He leans even closer, his face now just inches from my face. I can feel his cold breath brushing against my skin.
Now I've told you my name. In exchange, how about telling me yours?
I want cold breath brushing up against my skin.
Alright, so really quick, I want to do a save here. Like I said, I've played this game before, so my previous files are up there. But I want to try something. I want to see what happens.
He's not gonna let you. You know he's not gonna let you.
I might as well give it a try.
Naku.
Let's see. Nah, there's no Easter egg
Naku.
for it. Ah, well.
Oh well.
Alright, in that
Dang it,
case... Okay. In that case, let's go back.
Just
we
use the
could've
name
kept it
Mark
now.
or something?
could've
I
kept
was
the name
thinking
Knock.
about it, but like just for fun, I was considering it instead. Using the names of the characters that I've used for roleplays with Sierra when it comes to both of these games. So for this one, it will be Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron, I love you.
Aaron!
Wait, wait,
I love you. No, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. This is bullshit. This is fucking
All right.
bullshit.
Gonna cut you off there before you do the entire thing.
I wasn't going to.
wait, don't you also like have a character that's like Native American in origin?
I mean, that's Turquoise, but he's like Steven Universe.
Oh, right.
Anyway,
Aaron.
he murmured my name again and again as though savoring the way it rolled off his tongue.
Aaron, what a gorgeous name you have. Thank you for sharing it with me. I'm sure I can remember it.
There's something with the way he says my name. It makes a cold sweat run down my back. Even the freezing wind outside can't make it disappear.
You look even more scared. Don't worry.
His voice drops to a whisper.
I won't eat you yet.
Please, sir, do it.
Do it.
Do it. He steps back with a soft exhale as if satisfied with my reaction. Yet doesn't make me feel any better, you know.
You're still alive. Because I decided so. Isn't that enough reason to behave?
He says it casually, as if talking about the weather.
Now that we've probably made each other acquaintance, how about you eat something first? It's already time for lunch. As a proper host, I shall serve something to my guests.
I can't deny that it isn't a terrible offer, but after everything that has happened and given the situation I'm in now, I'm not sure I have the appetite for anything. Unable to find my voice, I simply shake my head. He then walks toward the campfire. He opens the pot sitting above the flames, and a wave of steam escapes, carrying a mouth-watering smell with it. Just from the scent alone, my stomach betrays me and growls loudly. Son of a bitch! He turns his head, a smug smirk tugging on his lips.
Well, seems as if your stomach has betrayed you. So, are you sure you don't want to eat?
I let out a defeated sigh and nod. Damn it, stomach, you really couldn't cooperate, could you?
Look at my prey is getting hungry. Don't worry, I'll give you some.
I can feel my face heating up with embarrassment. He grabs a wooden bowl and starts ladling the soup into it. After that, he walks back toward my cage and slips the bowl through the bars.
I can feel my
There
face
you
burning
go.
with embarrassment, or the wind blowing smoke into my face. It explains why my eyes are watering.
I can feel my face heating up with embarrassment, or maybe I'm just really flustered at how pretty this guy is. Who said that?
Or maybe it's also the fire that's right in front of my face and the wind is blowing it to my face.
I hesitate for a moment, but my stomach is torturing me. So without waiting any longer, I take a sip of the soup. Good soup.
I was just
warmth-
gonna say that.
The warmth hits my tongue, my throat, and then settles in my belly. I start transforming from a snowman into a happy little child. It's Campbell's.
No. Seriously.
It makes me wonder, how long has it been since I last ate anything? I don't even remember. The taste is...
Have I ate anything? Who am I?
Where am I? The taste is... The taste is
Please.
wonderful. Not even my tribe soup tastes this good. The soup did its job well, warming my body and filling me. I could feel its warmth settling in my stomach. Before I realized it, I've already downed almost the entire bowl in seconds. Maybe because it's that delicious, or maybe because I'm just that hungry. Naku smirks, clearly pleased by my appetite.
Good. Eat it all up. I want my prey to look healthy and plump. Makes the meat look much more delightful to eat.
I choked on my soup and freeze after hearing his words. His smirk widens, clearly amused by my shocked reaction.
What? Am I wrong?
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
And I'm laughing because of the way Ruby said, "What?"
Of course not. Why else would he feed me, knowing he'll eventually devour me? Was it a mistake to eat this soup? What are you actually planning? Why didn't you just eat me the moment you found me? He was silent for a moment. His sinister smile never left his face.
I'd be frank with you.
No, your name is Naku.
I appreciate your tribe. Every year, they give me humans of such fine quality. My prey before he was absolutely delightful last year. It was a man with thick muscles. Bit too big veins in the meat, but still enjoyable. And one from 2 years ago was wonderfully thick. Plentiful flesh, I couldn't even finish him in one day. Though the fat content was a bit much, but at least it was tasty.
How many C's thick are we talking?
Extra thick.
Also, if he's making stew, then you having fat is pretty good for making the meat tender.
That's just if you're putting the person in the stew. From what we know, he's just eating the person just pretty much raw.
No, I think it's pretty clear he cooks them.
Yeah, I think he says maybe not now, but in a minute, that the soup your character is currently eating was intended to have your meat in it.
After rambling about his past prey for quite a while, he finally looks back at me.
But, unfortunately, I'm deeply disappointed with this year's prey.
I'll just go fuck myself then.
Thank you, Kaden. You are far too skinny. I'm 100% sure you don't even fill up if I ate you right now. I can see that your meat quality is lacking.
So I'm just skin and bones. Ouch. His words are so sharp they stab straight through my heart. Even worse, he's not wrong. Naku's smile returns as he raises his voice slightly.
That's why, my beloved prey, I decided to save you for a few more days. Until then, I'll take care of you, feed you until you finally look worthy enough to devour. Come to think of it, you do look a bit like livestock right now. Pampered and fattened up, only to be devoured later.
I feel completely dumbfounded hearing that, and he says that like it was the most normal thing in the world. Naku looked out of the tent. The snowstorm still battered the world outside just as wild as earlier.
There's hardly anything we could do in a storm like this. Oh well, that only applies to you, of course. I'm quite comfortable. In this endless winter, this season that refuses to end, only creatures with significant strength are able to survive. The weak perish quickly, and the careless follow soon after. And yet, humans are persistent. I find that rather fascinating. I truly do admire how your kind manages to endure such extreme temperatures.
That feels a bit too close to home right now.
For creatures so fragile, you're surprisingly resilient. And you...
His gaze lingers on me, slow and deliberate.
I found you with no thick, proper clothing to shield you from the cold. Bound, exposed, left in the heart of a raging snowstorm. And yet, you were still breathing. Most humans would have frozen long before I arrived.
It seems like there's, a bit of something being picked up by your mic, Ruby.
I'm sorry?
It's just like a little bit of a rumbly. I don't know what it is.
I don't know either.
Alright, now it seems clearer, I think.
But you've endured. Truly remarkable.
He said that as he dragged a chair over and sat, positioning himself comfortably in front of me.
The cold doesn't affect you at all?
That's mine.
Sorry. Sorry.
The cold doesn't affect you at all? It doesn't bother you anyway?
Oh,
Bothered
cold.
me anyway.
Connor, respectfully shut up. Oh, the cold? No, little prey. Whatever made you think a demon like me would be so fragile when it comes to low temperatures? That said, as a demon, I'm a creature filled with oddities. I can't quite tell whether I'm resilient to the cold, or my skin has simply grown numb to it.
I see. The silence grew thick between us, humming with the Wouldn't be one of our streams if one of us didn't burp. Anyway, the silence grew thick between us, humming with the storm outside. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I couldn't bring myself to say anything to break the silence. My lips trembled not just from the cold, but from fear. I was afraid that one wrong word would make him devour me. Eat me! Maybe I could try to observe my surroundings while he isn't looking. If I look around carefully, I might find anything that could help me escape. I glanced to the right side of the tent. Various utensils for eating and cooking are stored there. Can't stop now. As I continue, I spot a knife. A knife!
No!
Too far for me to reach, but I make a mental note of its location. I should keep moving. Then I notice a shovel and an axe at the far end of the tent. I'm certain I wouldn't be strong enough to lift them. Still, they might be useful later. Noted. Maybe just a bit more. But I don't see anything else. Perhaps I could look for something closer to my cage. Something that could free me from these ropes and this confinement. Unfortunately, there's nothing there but pieces of wood. Come on, is there really nothing at all?
Little prey?
I freeze. The moment he calls out to me, the air around me suddenly turns colder than before. I can't help but panic at the sudden shift. What's happening?
Were you perhaps looking for a way to escape?
A chill runs through my entire body, cold sweat soaking into my skin. He knows. He rises from his seat, then begins walking toward me. Every single sound of his footsteps sends shivers down my spine. Jump scare. His crimson eyes stare straight at me. What should I do? Am I gonna die?
I wish.
Where have I seen those eyes before?
Huh?
Look at that face of yours, little prey. How adorable! You look like you were staring straight into the end of the world.
He bursts into laughter, standing above my fear.
Forgive me, little prey. I was only playing with you. My dear God, you are so funny. I was just messing around. I can't help it.
Bastard. Oh my god, he killed Kenny! You bastard!
Ruby, so he's a little shit just like you.
Oh, that's what the fur collar reminds me of. He reminds me of Kenny.
He does look like Kenny.
Oh no, they killed Kenny.
You
Going
bastard.
down to South Park, gonna get eaten by a demon. This fucking demon bastard really enjoys seeing me tremble in fear. Noticing the irritation on my face, his expression softens, almost too gently.
Once again, my apologies. I was mere waiting for you to speak. How about we simply talk for a while? I understand the situation must have been making you feel rather uncomfortable.
Yeah, and so does being in this cage, you son of a...
This cage is made of wood. I've got splinters everywhere.
After all,
He continues.
I'm certain you're curious about me. Surely there must be something you want to ask. Are you not at least a bit curious about me?
Hall? His question caught me off guard. Was he asking whether I wanted to ask about him?
His question bamboozled me.
Most feared the Arctic demon. Right? It's right before your eyes. I'd be pity not to ask your questions while you have the chance.
My
Wow,
BAMs have been boozled.
he's so full of himself. Well,
I have
he
boozled
did
the
ask
BAMs.
for it. Fine, I'll play along. And at this point, the game essentially turns into an AMA feat Naku. Alright, so we have 4 questions, or well, 3 questions.
3.
Are humans the only thing you can eat? Why are you called the Arctic Demon, and why do you ask for sacrifices? Caden, what question do you want to ask first?
Why do you ask for sacrifices?
We offer you this sack of rice.
We have for you this sack of rice.
Why do you demand sacrifices from my tribe? Every year when the blizzard comes, we're forced to offer you a human sacrifice. I've always wondered why. But there was never anyone in my tribe I could ask. Do you demand sacrifices as part of a pact so that you won't prey on the entire tribe? I hold my breath after asking, shoulders tense, bracing myself for his answer. I lift my gaze to meet his, fingers curling into the fabric of my clothes. My voice is steady, but only barely. But Naku doesn't answer right away. He simply stares at me, his expression unreadable. A thoughtful hum slips past his lips. His eyes drift around the tent as he thinks.
That's quite a long story.
He lets out a soft breath, a faint smile forming.
But I do pity you for having no one to satisfy that curiosity of yours.
Probably because all the people that would know are fucking dead.
So, I suppose I'll tell you. But first, let me ask you something. Do you truly believe I'm the only demon wandering these lands?
No. That's just what we were told. Back then.
There it is. A story convenient enough to sleep to.
Naku straightens, his voice remaining light, almost conversational.
This land has always been attractive to demons. Remote, isolated, filled with soft, warm things that screamed when cornered. There were others before me.
Paints me like one of your blizzards.
They didn't bother with rituals or schedules or any of that. They came, they fed. And they moved on once nothing was left. Your tribe would have disappeared long before you were born. That's usually how these stories end.
Then why didn't it?
Because I intervened. I claim this territory as mine. I made it very clear to the others that the humans here were unavailable.
Naku, how did you mark the territory? Naku, how did you claim
I didn't
what
claim
Naku?
them.
Why do you
Don't eat the yellow snow!
Why
Don't
Watch
do you
out
think
where the
yellow
huskies
snow!
go, and don't you eat that yellow snow.
Why do you think the surroundings are all white?
Hey, yo!
It's not like that either. Demons understand ownership, and they respect it. And in return, I asked for something small.
The sacrifices.
Sorry. Exactly.
He nods as if confirming a simple detail.
One life, once a year, predictable, controlled. For better than letting the frozen demons tear through the village wherever hunger struck.
He tilts his head, tone almost instructional.
You see, humans recover surprisingly well. They grieve, they bury the dead, and then they continue. If I were careless and allowed everyone to be eaten, there would be nothing left for me in the future. So, I chose patience. I protect what is mine and take only what I needed.
He's not talking about people. He's talking about resources. My stomach tightens at that fact.
You may call it cruelty, but I call it foresight.
It is foresight.
So, in the end, my tribe is nothing more than your livestock? Naku's smile slowly widens, sharp and unmistakably sadistic.
Yeah,
Correct?
pretty much.
I
Also,
said
welcome,
correct.
welcome to the stream, Imagined Verse Studios. Good to see you here.
Hey,
Sounds
Barrick.
good.
Hey, Barrick.
Now then,
He clasps his hands together, sounding oddly satisfied.
I've already told you the origins of the sacrifices in your tribe has offered all of these years. I trust there's no lingering questions left in that little head of yours, because I believe I've been more than clear of my explanation.
Alright, Connor, why don't you pick the next question? Are humans the only thing you can eat, or why are you called the Arctic Demon?
Are humans the only thing you can eat?
He has a very strict diet.
Of course not. I can eat fish, rabbits, and plenty of other things besides humans. But human flesh, it has a certain quality, juicy, exquisite, words that hardly do it justice.
He's seriously talking about that in front of his potential meal.
And besides from eating it raw, I also enjoy cooking it into various dishes. Spicy cream soup is my favorite. I always love preparing it with the human meat. It tastes even better during a blizzard like this, which is why I made the creamy soup you had earlier.
He did say various dishes, so there's a chance so with the fat content thing, there's a chance he didn't cook that one into a soup.
I was planning to cook your meat next, but unfortunately, I had to wait a little longer.
He's pretty smart, though. I think if he, was aware that he had, something fatty to work with to take advantage of, cooking things that, did that well, I don't know, my brain fizzled.
He's a hunter, not exactly a chef, so.
I mean, apparently that soup was the best thing that main character had ever had. Better than anything from their tribe.
I love creamy soup.
He knows how to make stuff, but not the technicals of it.
Bitch, we don't know his life.
I know, I'm just theorizing.
No matter. I can always make another pot of cream soup later.
Couldn't stop shivering every time he said the words human meat. Especially after realizing that the cream soup I just ate was supposed to be made with mine.
And besides soup, human meat is also delightful when grilled.
You still think that he doesn't know how to cook very much? You think he doesn't know, many methods of cooking?
I was just spitballing.
Sure.
I'm being serious.
Are you going to keep yapping about this? He notices my discomfort, but he just chuckles in amusement.
Oh, are you scared?
It just makes my head hurt.
Oh, darling, it's all right. At the very least, your death is delayed rather than immediate.
How comforting. Wow, thank you for the encouraging words. Alright, last one. Why are you called the Arctic Demon? Naku tilts his head back slightly, eyes narrowing as if searching through distant memories. His fingers tap lightly against his arm.
To be honest, I don't actually know why I ended up being called that.
You're a demon, you're in the Arctic. It's pretty fucking simple.
Yeah, it's basic math.
Basic math.
He looks back at you with a small, effortless smile, shoulders lifting in a relaxed shrug, as though the matter hardly concerns him.
Through it all these titles I've been given, the Arctic Demon is the one people use the most. Well, this is only my speculation, but perhaps it's simply because my territory lies in the Arctic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you're a demon.
Mm-hmm.
He leans forward slightly, his tone light and conversational. His eyes drift toward the tent's entrance to the raging snowstorm outside. Do you like the title humans gave you?
Oh, of course. Who wouldn't? Isn't it wonderful to be called something like that?
I can kind of feel the sarcasm in that.
It makes me feel powerful. It gives me an distinct identity.
His voice drops to a softer, more intimate tone. He tilts his head, lips curling into a gentle but predatory smile as if savoring the praise. You can only stare at helplessly while he clearly enjoys every second of this exchange. Great, I just fed his ego even more.
That makes me curious. What do you think about titles?
I turn my face away, eyes drifting to the floor. His question drags up memories, ones I've spent years trying to bury. My shoulders tighten, fingers curling inward. The cold suddenly feels sharper against my skin. I can feel his eyes observe me quietly, his smile fading into something softer. His eyes study my reaction
God,
like
does
reading
look
a
like
book.
He's reading.
He looks like that expression he's got right now is just, to me, it's giving like, no bitches.
It's like, I'm trying to be nice, but please shut up.
It's definitely a bitch please face. Like,
Bitch,
can you
please.
can you possibly be this stupid?
Seems like those weren't pleasant times for you. Let me guess. People around you called you something cruel?
Yeah. They called me a bringer of calamity. The corner of his lips curls upward slightly, interest clearly piqued.
A bringer of calamity. I think that's quite an amazing title. If I were you, I'd cause as much disaster as possible. Just live up to it.
That would
Be
be
honest,
fun.
were you on the border of saying tittle? Because you were tripping over the word like it sounded like you were about to say tittle, and then you had to switch to saying title.
You were tripping over the word. You were tripping over the word like it was a Lego on the floor.
Bro, please let it go!
Let it go! Let it go!
Mark!
Can't hold back anymore.
This is too good.
God damn it.
Well, that's you. That title only pushed me further away from my tribe. I say it, irritation seeping into my voice. Genuinely this time. Is this demon really taking my words as a joke? My jaw tightens as I avert my gaze, nails digging lightly into my palm. He crosses his arms again and looks at me, that ever-present smile never leaving his face. The expression doesn't waver. Calm, amused, and utterly unreadable.
Then tell me, why were you given that title in the first place? There must have been a reason.
I don't know. Just because everyone who gets close to me ends up dead doesn't mean I'm a bringer of calamity. You sure about
It's
that?
not my fault. It's not my fault I accidentally kicked that campfire onto that tent that had a family of 4 in it. It's not my fault that they were completely charred and burned and there was nothing left of them to bury.
I mean, It's just a coincidence. Coincidence? I think not. An unfortunate one where I always happen to be there. I didn't do anything. After I say all that, silence falls between us. The words hang heavy in the air. I hug myself tighter, jaw clenched as if bracing for judgment.
Look at him!
But the demon suddenly bursts into loud laughter, slapping his knee.
Really? Just that?
Just that?
Honestly, I was expecting something far worse.
He wipes a tear of laughter from the corner of his eye, still smiling.
Like burning down houses, cursing people with strange magic, or something along those lines. But people dying suddenly? Ha! Seems like I was the one with the overly high expectations.
Oh no, those other things did happen. I just didn't think they were needed.
Yeah, nobody needs to know about the plague I unleashed into my village. Your stomach...
Nobody needs to know about the one. Nobody needs to know about the one person I personally skinned alive.
Or the time
No one has to know that I poisoned the water supply, burned everyone's crops, and delivered a plague into their houses.
or the time I unleashed a mountain lion onto the camp.
Your stomach twists as his laughter echoes in your ears. He really is a demon. To him, talking about death like this is nothing more than a game. They didn't die without reason. Your voice lowers, shaking despite your effort to steady it. Their bodies were torn apart. There were bite marks, as if something had eaten them. His smile sharpens, eyes gleaming with sudden interest.
Oh, interesting. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, you see, I was really hungry one day.
Yeah, just like Aaron being like, they all had bite marks. They looked like they were being eaten, and Naku's like, bite marks. Oh, girl, that was me. I'm sorry. I ate your family.
I was more so responding to Naku in that one, but that works too.
What do you mean?
Wake up! I just killed your whole family. I was alone.
Like how large were the bite
your
marks?
house?
How brutal it was.
His tone stays polite, almost conversational, despite the nature of the questions. You can't be serious. Why would you even want me to go into detail about that? My voice cracks, half in fear, half in disbelief.
Maybe because I'm a sadist.
Because it sounds fascinating, Lil Prey. I'd like to know how extraordinary... I'd just like to know how extraordinary the sight was when it happened.
He chuckles softly, clearly enjoying my reaction. That's not funny. Unless it was you who secretly ate them. The accusation slips out before you can stop yourself. He laughs quietly, tilting his head in amusement.
Oh, Little Prey? Are you accusing me now? How amusing.
His smile never fades, but his eyes grow colder.
I know most humans are foolish. But I'm certain you're not foolish enough to accuse this demon without effective evidence pointing directive at me.
He crosses his arms, gaze locking onto yours. Calm, confident, and unmistakably threatening. Damn, he's right. I can't afford to be reckless and let my emotions take over if I want to stay alive any longer. You're right, I'm sorry about that. There's enough questions. All of this leaves my head spinning, too overwhelmed to ask anything further. There's so many things I want to ask, but every one of them gets stuck in my throat. A wave of nausea washes over me. Noticing my condition, Naku lets out a soft chuckle.
Aw, it seems you're a bit overwhelmed by all my explanations.
His voice drips with mock concern.
Let's put this into an end of all these questions for now. How about asking something lighter instead?
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Anything casual, anything silly. I don't mind those kind of questions.
That's because you're very full of yourself. Naku bursts into laughter.
Well, I won't deny any of that. Can you really blame me? I do enjoy talking about myself to others.
No
I mean,
shit.
it's not like
I'm not dim.
It's not like he gets much of a chance to do that otherwise.
Nope.
Let's see. Ruby, why don't you pick one?
Do you like pets?
Do you like pets?
Pets?
He hums softly, tilting his head.
I rarely think about things like that. I've never kept a pet before. Neither, but since you've asked, I suppose I wouldn't mind having one.
Then what kind of pet would you want?
You.
He hums again as he thinks about what kind of animal he'd choose.
That's a good question. I'd like pets that are cute and at least very useful, enough to help me on my daily routines. So, a dog. A polar bear.
What?
I'm gonna go wrestle more stress bear.
But a polar bear isn't cute. What do you know? Polar bears are
What
very
do you
cute.
know?
Oh, whatever.
You would know that those videos of that guy who like edits himself into fighting monsters and sharks and bears and shit, but he does them with like just straight up JPEG images of the monsters and stuff. That's what
Nice.
the wrestling a polar bear made me think of.
His eyes gleam with interest.
Big,
Kitty.
strong. It could be very helpful when it comes to hunting. I wouldn't need to waste too much of my own energy. I suppose the real problem would be taming it. That would be it would take quite a bit of time and effort.
You're seriously thinking of keeping a polar bear as a pet? Naku lets out a soft laugh.
I do enjoy unconventional pets. Don't you think a polar bear is rather unconventional?
I like domesticated wild animals, to be fair.
Very unconventional. But how can I forget? I hate a polar bear.
Why so sudden?
I just forget. They're often quite annoying for me. Stubborn and arrogant creatures. They always believe they're the strongest, the greatest of them all.
smile-
It feels like projecting.
His smile thins slightly.
I suppose that's a personal grudge of mine. But yes, I do think they'll like that.
How about rabbits?
Rabbits? They're adorable, but I don't think they would be much help for me. All they do is chew, chew, and chew with those adorable little rabbit teeth. Well, I suppose their biggest strength is really their cuteness.
He's silent and his eyes narrow just for a moment.
But I just like them as well. Clever liars, always exploiting situations to their own advantage.
Then you should watch Monty Python.
Lying?
What behind the reference?
Lying, exploiting situations? What do you mean? What kind of rabbit are you talking about? And the answer is simple. The answer is actually simple. Y'all know how he can, like, turn into a deer?
Yeah.
There's other demons.
Oh.
Well, yeah, so I'm guessing half of them turn into, like, rabbits or something.
Well, there's at least one that's like a rabbit and one that's a polar bear. Pippi only, like, recently showed concept sketches of those other demons, and maybe, if I can remember later on, I will, like, show them to you.
Nice.
So it's like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge for those.
Forgive me. That too is a mere personal dislike. You don't need to think too much about it.
He is so unpredictable. I don't even know what he's thinking about. Then, is there any animal you don't dislike? Naku falls silent again, his gaze drifting toward the raging snowstorm outside. No, I hate every creature, actually. I just remembered.
Nope, I hate them all, actually. I'd rather eat them.
In the end, I think I still prefer cats.
Naku doing the queso kitty thing confirmed.
Careful, Mark, he'll steal Orion.
Yeah. Looks like you have yourself a keeper, bro.
Shut up!
It's more like you're the keeper.
No, neither of you.
Anyway.
I see you! They're adorable. That's number one. Second, they are quite skilled hunters. Not as impressive as a polar bear, but of course, they're still more capable in my eyes. And they're entertaining with their sassy attitudes and the way they act as if nothing around them matters at all. They are fun creatures.
Tell me, little prey, have you heard of this thing called the internet? It is full of videos of cats.
Welcome to the internet.
He stops for a moment.
My apologies. I've been talking about the kinds of pets I'd like this whole time. But what about you? What kind of pets do you like? I'd like to know.
And our options are owl, rabbit, polar bear, deer, fox, snow leopard, and seal. So we can't agree with him and say cat.
Of course we have to tell him deer.
That's what I'm saving for. I'm gonna say deer, and then I'm gonna go for my actual choice.
Let me guess. The seal.
Naku's grin widens as he chuckles.
Adorable. I'd never expect you to say you want a deer as a pet.
I don't know. I just think it would be fun to have a deer as a pet. Naku's sharp gaze fixes on me, unblinking, as if he's studying something far beneath the surface. My skin prickles under his gaze. Is something wrong? Naku's smile twitches just slightly.
No. I was just imagining it. A deer that willingly stays by someone's side.
His eyes meet mine again.
Yes.
He's clearly never heard of the people who just full on raise herds of reindeer.
I think that would be pretty fun.
Alright, and let's see. Gonna load back to this. Yes.
Which
And obviously I'm gonna pick seal because fat fuck.
Yeah.
Fat fuck.
Called it.
Fat fuck, little bastard, and tiny twat.
He's
Even
so
though
cute.
Naku doesn't have eyebrows, I can tell he raises one in surprise.
Okay. A seal? I truly didn't expect that.
Is it really that weird?
No, of course not. But among all animals, you chose a seal. I just didn't see that coming. A good choice. They're playful and silly creatures, full of randomness.
And they like to scream and slap their bellies.
Slap the belly. Slap the belly.
And they also like to cause felonies when they're in Australia.
Sierra, since you haven't picked a question yet, why don't you pick the next one?
Why does he wear a jacket?
If the cold doesn't affect you, why do you wear a jacket?
Well, you see, I've played Undertale.
Are you suggesting it would be better if I walk around naked?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
What? That's not what I meant.
I wouldn't really mind, you know. Perhaps once in a while, I should roam around as an unclothed like a wild beast.
Guys, look what Honeybee is saying in the chat.
I can't
I
see
don't
it.
have
What is he
Twitch
saying?
pu-
What are they saying?
I don't have Twitch pulled up.
It's just like all caps, I mean, and those like shifting eyes.
I mean,
I'm dumbfounded. Do you seriously have no sense of shame? He laughs softly, shaking his head.
I'm a fucking demon. What do you expect?
Of course. I'm only joking. I would look completely insane if I actually did that. Now then, what was your question again? Why do I wear this thick jacket even though I don't feel the cold?
I don't know how that happened. I think I accidentally hit the scroll.
Yeah.
Let's see. No sense of shame. Yes, there we go.
There's no particular reason, truly. As much as I like the mask, as much as I like the last mask I wear, this jacket to conceal my identity. Without it, I would stand out too much when I'm outside.
I also like Sans.
Sans Undertale, I'm cosplaying him all the time. Have you seen my Gaster Blaster mask?
Snass.
How exactly do you stand out? Naku's grin slowly widens.
Oh? Are you trying to find out what I look like without the jacket?
Yes.
Nice try, little prey. Shut up.
Yes.
But you'll see it sooner or later.
How
Alright,
soon?
I guess I'll pick a question now. Let's do, how tall are you?
Hands up who likes height differences.
Me!
Me.
Why are you curious about that?
You just look really tall, so I was wondering. The first time I saw
like
him...
exact measurements.
The first time I saw him, I was taken aback by just how tall Naku was. I think, if memory serves, we're gonna need, a centimeter to, inches and feet sort of conversion.
Alright, I got it.
The first time I saw him, I was taken aback by just how tall Naku was. In my tribe, tall people aren't exactly rare, but I don't think anyone is as tall as him.
I see. Well, it's been a long time since I've last measured myself. But since my appearance hasn't changed at all for hundreds of years, my height would still be the same. Let me think.
Naku looks around as if searching his memory.
Last time I checked, I was around about 210 centimeters tall.
Is it 210 or
I'm pretty
290?
That's 210.
Okay, 210. So, that. Okay, so that would make him 6'10".
I was about to
Nice!
say,
Well, no.
180 is about 6 foot.
Yeah, so 210 is 6'10".
Oh, well now, bro. You got yourself a big boy.
Oh, fuck off!
And
I'm sure
and
you would love
I'm
to do
hearing
that
that.
with him.
I'm hearing
Shut
that
up.
just like.
Mark, stop it!
My jaw drops. 210? That's ridiculously tall. Noticing the dumbfounded look on my face, he simply smiles as usual, almost as if he had expected this reaction.
It's no wonder I find you rather small. Itty bitty, like an ant.
Imagine, of course he's taller than you. He's almost 7 feet tall. He's only 2 inches shy of being 7 feet tall.
I find you small, tiny, itty bitty, like Ruby.
Fuck off! I'm not short!
No,
Yeah,
but
the
it's
more
funny to
accurate,
say you
the
are.
more accurate thing to say would be, I find you small, tiny, itty bitty, like Z.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, Z isn't here right now, so Ruby's the target.
Yeah, but they're gonna see this later. Hi, Z.
Hi, sweetheart.
And the funny thing is that me and Ruby are almost the same size.
Anyway.
So you're both tiny.
Anyway, let's keep going.
When I look at you, it feels like I could swallow you whole in a single bite.
Did he just imply that I'm short? How rude. He's not wrong, actually. Just as I open my mouth to deny it, the realization hits me. He's actually not wrong. Compared to others, I'm on the shorter side. That fact irritates me even more because I can't even properly deny his teasing. Hey, Z!
Hey, see?
The short one that always gets irritated by taller people.
Aw, I wasn't wrong, was I? But don't worry, I don't think being short is such a bad thing. Look on the bright side. You look cute and adorable.
You also don't hit your head on shit half the time like I do.
I can feel my face heating up at being called cute and adorable. He's praising me to make me feel better. It seems he has a kind side after all.
Cute and adorable enough to be devoured.
I take my words back.
You should have seen that coming.
Alright, Caden, which question?
What is your mask for?
Oh, you mean my dear skull mask?
Yes, I was wondering why you wear it.
I always wear it whenever I leave the tent, whether I'm hunting or greeting other humans. Of course, I'm well aware it makes me look rather suspicious among humans, but I simply cannot allow them to see my face.
Why?
Have you not noticed how frightening my face is threatening to a human's eyes, little prey? I would have made them immediately realize that I'm not human.
Nah, man, you're just going to the wrong crowds. Go find, like, a metal concert. You'll fit right in.
Go find like an alt goth crowd or something.
But your face looks fairly normal, just like any other humans. Well, maybe just a bit creepy. Maybe it's the face paint that makes you look more intimidating. He lets out a soft chuckle.
Really? Unfortunately, that isn't face paint. It's my blood. Dried blood, to be precise. It cannot be washed away.
And very
Blood?
precise indeed.
At that, Naku's grin slowly widens, clearly amused by my utterly shocked reaction. And last one. At first, he seems taken aback by my question. I can tell he didn't expect something like that. But then he regains his composure and begins to hum playfully.
My. Such a curious little prey, aren't you? Why do you want to know how old I am?
Naku, I think you know why I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I was just looking for a topic.
A topic I
see.
like.
You are merely looking for a topic, not truly curious. Well then, I suppose I can't tell you.
He says it in a playful tone. Does he want me to beg? This jerk demon? Alright, fine, I am curious. He only watches me with amusement as I give in.
Then tell me, has your tribe ever spoken to how old the demons are? The ones they offer sacrifices to?
I fall silent, trying to recall the stories my tribe used to tell the children. I don't remember very clearly, but I think it was around a few hundred years. Naku nods, seemingly satisfied with my answer.
Then it seems you already have the answer you're looking for. I have lived for hundreds of years, watched eternal winter, snowfall day after day, never ceasing. I've even forgotten the last time I saw the green grass.
Naku has to touch grass confirmed.
I think the grass is dead at this point.
Don't you want to tell me more precisely how old you are?
Oh, I wouldn't mind at all. It's just that I honestly can't. I've forgotten my exact age. I've stopped counting a very long time ago. At some point, numbers stop feeling meaningful. To me now, age is just a mere formality.
Yeah.
Years continue to pass, of course, and yet I remain the same. I'll just keep staying here as I am, unchanged, no matter how many winters come and go.
That's all. That's all, folks. Without realizing it, the sky had already turned dark when I glanced toward the tent's entrance. I could still see the snowstorm raging violently outside.
Oh my, it's night already? I didn't even notice.
We'd better get to bed before the zombies and creepers start spawning.
Creeper!
No swearing in my Christian Minecraft server.
Talking to you isn't so bad after all. You're rather entertaining for a prey. Now then, since it's already night, would you like dinner? There should be some soup left, or would you prefer going straight to sleep?
Now, I remember during my first playthrough, I had, chose to eat dinner, but I'm a little curious about, what happens if I choose to go to sleep, so...
We'll save this okay.
Naku stands and walks toward a neatly stacked pile of blankets. He grabs one, a thick, dark brown pelt, and then hands it to me.
Sorry.
Man down!
Stupid!
No, it's not that. My mic jack is short as shit. I have to go shrimp mode in order to use this.
Oh, dang.
Shrimp down!
Shrimp!
It'll take you to Shrimp Town.
It's
Yeah,
I
heavy and
it's
truly
warm.
do despise this microphone with every fiber in my being.
It's heavy and warm. If I'm not mistaken, it feels like animal's fur. Maybe bear fur. Maybe polar bear fur.
Warm enough?
I nod.
Didn't your character just say it was brown? It's a brown bear.
Strangely, he's acting like a gentleman now. If I didn't remember how sadistic and unpredictable he was earlier, I might have actually melted a little. But no, he's a demon. A monster. So of course his gentleness is just because I'm supposed to be his meal soon.
If you get cold, just tell me, alright? I don't like frozen meat.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised you're not forcing me to eat dinner. I thought you wanted me to fatten up. He chuckles.
Fun facts about me, little prey. I'm a very patient man. I prefer slow, steady progress. Rather than push you to eat non-stop, I don't mind if you eat like a normal human. As long as you don't skip meals, not even for a day, that's not good for your health.
Then what do you call this, Naku? I'm skipping dinner. He tosses 2 more logs into the fire to keep the flames alive. Then he walks towards his bed.
Let's end our conversation for today. We still have tomorrow to talk. And don't even think about escaping. Consider that you're warding. If you truly believe you can fool me, you're mistaken. My senses are exponentially sharp. If you try to run, you'll only speed up your own death. Do you understand?
He wraps himself in his
Running in the
blanket and gets
90s.
he wraps himself in his blanket and gets ready to sleep.
Well, good night, little prey. See you tomorrow.
Good night. I pull the thick blanket over myself and lie down, my back turned toward Naku. What will happen to me from now on? One thing's certain, I won't die anytime soon. But who knows if he'll change his mind later? He's completely unpredictable. Either way, I have to find a way to survive. Well, I'm too tired. As for tomorrow's problems, I'll leave them to tomorrow's me. Thus the end! There's only one day to this because it was a demo, but this is as much of Arctic as Pippi made.
Seriously?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Do you think Pippi will come back to Arctic after Kingdom of Marionettes or no?
They seem to have plans for it. They made a post like celebrating 3,000 downloads of Arctic, and like that was where they mentioned the polar bear and rabbit demons. And I think they did say that the plan was to like come back, revisit it, potentially remake it, because like they can draw a lot better now than they did when they first made this. But for now, Kingdom of Marionettes is their primary focus, and that is what we will be playing next, right after this intermission. We will be going to a BRB for a few minutes, and when we come back, it's time to visit the kingdom. See y'all in a bit!
Yeah.
Alright, we're back, and it is time.
Oh god, we're back.
It's time now for Kingdom of Marionettes, and before we begin, I want to draw attention to this warning screen after someone stops shuffling.
I'm not trying.
I want to draw attention to this screen right here, which I think is very important, because I've mentioned before I don't want people who are under 18 to be watching this stream, especially because of the contents of this game, which include swearing, screen shaking effects, manipulative behavior, toxic relationship dynamics, jump scares, obsessive behavior, light BDSM, and suggestive content. So yes, that is going to be in there. There is a tiny bit of BDSM in this game. Alright, so, with that being said, welcome to Kingdom of Marionettes.
Yay!
Now this I have played.
And as for me, I've seen gameplay of it before, so I know pretty much everything that happens, but as for, like, playing it firsthand, never done that myself before. So, we are going to just go ahead and get started. Who would have thought I'd end up trapped in a situation this strange? It all started because I was desperately looking for a job. A job! Of course I was desperate. My savings were running low and I still had countless living expenses, plus debt to pay. I applied to all kinds of places, but it felt like luck absolutely hated me. In a situation like this, I no longer cared what kind of job it was, as long as it paid. Cleaning toilets, catching bears, I'd do anything. That's when I found
cleaning toilets while catching bears.
Catching bear toilets. That's when I found this job online. A security position at an abandoned theater. Seriously, why would a place that no longer operates even need a security guard? Oh, Ruby!
Hibbity bear toilet.
First of all, fuck you, Sierra, but also, you'd be surprised. There's a certain well-known restaurant establishment where they have to stay 5 nights at, or more, if they feel like it.
Now, why do you think I was going, oh, Ruby?
First of all, shut up. Second of all, shut up. Third of all, shut the fuck up.
Kingdom of Marionettes. I'd heard this place used to be famous for its puppet performances long ago. Oh, only 3 duties. Duty number 1, keep the theater safe from vandals. I could probably manage that. Duty. Duty number 2, clean the theater. That's technically outside a security guard's job, but whatever, as long as it pays. Duty number 3, make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Maybe I'm so sleep-deprived that I misread it.
Duty number 4, clear the theater of any potential duty.
Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Wait, walking around? Make sure there are no puppets walking around? What does that even mean? Maybe they meant making sure no one steals the puppets. Yeah, that has to be it. Whoever wrote this must be joking.
Right.
Sure.
Or on crack.
Alright then, let's do this. Kitty's still yelling. Here it is. After all this time, I finally got a job. Strangely enough, this job didn't require an interview. When I contacted them yesterday, everything was settled almost immediately. I almost thought this was a scam, but thankfully it wasn't.
I'm a lazy enough fuck to just move the desk next to the bed and just sit on the bed while on the...
Also, the fact that there's a bed in the security office. Alright, I have 3
You're
tasks.
here forever.
First, keep the place safe from vandals. Fortunately, there hasn't been any sign of trouble so far. That only leaves cleaning the theater and making sure all the puppets are accounted for. Which would we like to do first? Show of hands.
On one hand, my responsible self would say clean up, but another party would say check the puppets.
Oh,
So-
no, checking puppets, yeah.
Checking puppets then?
Do it.
Alright. According to the boss, there are around 20 puppets in this theater. That's quite a lot. I walk toward the room where all the puppets are stored, located at the very end of the corridor. Seriously, who thought it was a good idea to place the puppet room at the end of such a dark hallway? I must be so desperate for money that I feel like someone who actually enjoys walking into a haunted house. I grip the doorknob and take a deep breath before finally opening the door.
I'd like to go into an abandoned house someday.
This
Same.
is the puppet room? I didn't get it wrong, did I? If you ask me, it looks more like a prison. I was expecting to see a bunch of puppets hanging on the walls or something like that. But strangely enough, each puppet seems to have its own room. Alright, time to start counting. Lol.
I would like to raise my hand.
Oh?
Can we please do the crowness at some point?
Yeah, we can do Crownus first.
Yes!
Check the king puppet. I walk toward the door labeled king. When I look inside, the room is lavish. There's a king-sized bed with curtains, a comfortable-looking chaise lounge, and several paintings. I examine every corner of the room, but I can't find the king puppet anywhere. Oh no, is the king puppet missing? I check the puppet list I'm carrying, but I don't see the king puppet's name on it either. I suppose there was never a king puppet to begin with. Or has it been missing for a long time? Alright, next we have the Jester and the Knight. Obviously, I'm gonna go Jester.
Let's check on our boy.
Calm yourself, bro.
Now you're a
Fuck
rabbit.
you. Oh, you! Fuck you!
Let's see the Jester puppet. I walk toward a door with the name Jester written on it, and then I check through the viewing slot in the door. The Jester puppet's room is decorated with striped patterns in various colors, mostly black, red, and yellow. It's filled with all kinds
black
of
and yellow,
acrobat...
black and yellow, black and yellow. Sorry.
It's filled with all kinds of acrobat props. Balls, a unicycle, and many others.
Oh.
As I look more closely, I spot the Jester puppet standing in the corner of the room. I can't see its face since the puppet is slightly hunched over, but at least I know it's there. Jester puppet, check.
Yeah, I'm also hunched over.
Check the Knight puppet.
Okay.
I walk towards the door labeled Knight. The Knight puppet's room is neatly kept. A sturdy, imposing shield is mounted on the wall, along with various other shield decorations. There are quite a number of shields, all in different shapes and designs. On the bed, I see a puppet sitting upright, a dark red cloak draped over its face. I'm certain it's the Knight puppet. Checked.
The bed also happens to be a shield.
Everything's a shield.
I've only checked 2 puppets so far. I'd better hurry and report the results to the boss. Let's see. Person in chat said, am I the only one that noticed the music stopped for a split second? That tends to happen with visual novels. Like, they try their best to make the music loop perfectly, but it just doesn't work sometimes. It's just the nature of the program.
I think that's just a problem with Renplay, I think it's called.
Renp, I think.
Renp, so, yeah.
After spending a few more minutes checking the puppets, I finally finish. Every puppet listed is present. Guess we better go clean up. Boss said I could clean it little by little. There's no need to finish everything in one day. In that case, I'll start by cleaning the stage. I head toward the storage room to gather some cleaning supplies. God, it's so dark in here I can barely see anything. I tried to turn on the light, but of course it's broken, as expected. I turn on my flashlight. Much better. The storage room itself is quite dirty. I'll clean it another time. I'm so focused on gathering the supplies that I flinch when my foot steps into something. When I look down, I see a red ball. Oh, just a ball. I don't remember seeing a red ball earlier. I must have just missed it. Once I'm sure I've gathered all the cleaning supplies, I head back toward the stage. I won't lie, this corridor is pretty unsettling. Not just this corridor either, the entire place feels creepy and dark. Rusty doors are covered with layers of old newspapers. Cracked walls are smeared with graffiti left behind by vandals. Most of the lights are broken or dead. Only a few are still on, and even those flicker. Dust and grime cling to every corner. Of course, that's not surprising. This puppet theater has been closed for a very long time. If I remember correctly, Kingdom of Marionettes shut down after the year I was born. Or around the year I was born. Has no one really tried to take this place over all this time? It feels like such a waste to leave it abandoned. The place still looks so grand. Maybe this place
You'd be surprised.
Maybe this place could be repurposed into a cinema, or a high-end restaurant. Or perhaps someone might even reopen this puppet theater. That would certainly be interesting. I start sweeping the stage floor, moving from one end to the other. Just sweeping the stage floor alone is enough to exhaust me. The stage is enormous, and the thick layers of dust are stubborn and hard to sweep away.
Sweep, sweep, sweep.
I look around me, then toward the audience seats. This is going to take longer than I thought. After cleaning the stage for what... After cleaning the stage for what feels like 2 or 3 hours, I finally finish. What?
This is gonna take longer than I thought. 1 millisecond later.
2 to 3 hours later.
2
Well-
to 3 hours later.
Well, at least the stage itself is done. At this rate, I'll probably need around 2 full days just to clean this area alone. My body is completely worn out after all the sweeping, mopping, cleaning the curtains, and everything else. I don't have the strength to continue. It's probably because I rarely exercise and live off instant noodles. No wonder my stamina is terrible. What can I do? For now, I'll stop cleaning.
Yeah, instant noodles.
I head straight back to my room and report to the boss. All of my tasks are finished. Now all that's left is to stand guard. Being a security guard doesn't seem so bad. I get paid just for keeping watch. The pay isn't great, but better than nothing. What should I do while I'm on watch? I'm so tired, but I can't afford to fall asleep. I take out my phone and start browsing the internet. My knowledge about this theater is still pretty limited, and my curiosity gets the better of me, so I decide to look up some information online.
I accidentally opened up my Fur Affinity account.
Oh no! Kingdom of Marionettes, a puppet theater that tells the story of the everyday lives of puppets in a kingdom. No wonder the puppets I saw earlier were dressed in outfits from a royal era. Kingdom of Marionettes was known for its amusing and mesmerizing performances enhanced by the puppets' charming designs. Was this place really that famous back then? They even sold merchandise and all kinds of stuff. There was even a poll for favorite characters. That's kind of cute. First place
They
went
even
to
had the shitty popsicles.
First place went to the Chester. People really do like odd characters, huh? Second place was the Knight, and third was the Wizard. I end up getting completely absorbed in all this information about the theater, and before I realize it, I've been scrolling for half an hour. Oh, crack, I need... crack!
Crack.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck?
Snap, crackle, pop. Oh crap, I need to check the CCTV. Alright, it's time for Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, hey, Ruby!
Fuck you!
You'll never escape it, Ruby. It will follow you until the day you die.
I will get away from it. I will get away from it. I will.
Not if I have anything to say about it. I check the camera at the outer gate. There's nothing in there. I check the camera at the corridor 1. There's nothing in there. I check the camera at the theater hall. There's nothing in there.
There's nothing in there.
I check the storage room camera. There's nothing. I take back what I said. Someone just passed through the storage room.
Something just happened.
Was that a vandal? No, that doesn't make sense. How did they get inside? Damn it, I need to check it right now before those vandals do something that'll make my job even harder. I quickly grab a flashlight and a baton to defend myself, then rush out of the room toward the storage area. When I arrive at the storage room, I find nothing. However, the door is open, proof that what I saw on the CCTV was real, and not just my imagination. I have a bad feeling. Whoever this person is, they're somewhere in the corridor. I grip my baton as tightly as I can, and slowly step into the hallway. It's pitch dark. I'd better turn on the flashlight.
Well, hello there.
Oh,
And
hello there.
Yeah, I need y'all to, just take in for a second how tall this guy is, because he's taller than the door.
Yeah, this guy definitely hits his head on shit every 2 seconds.
What the hell is that? After turning
Something
on the
that's like
flash...
7-6.
After turning on the flashlight, I can finally see the dark path stretching out in front of me. But I can also see something else. A tall figure standing at the far end of the corridor. The figure is draped in a red cloak, its edges torn and ragged. Its outfit resembles that of a knight. No, this isn't a vandal. It's the night puppet I checked earlier. How could a puppet be standing here? There's no way. Puppets don't move. Maybe some vandals broke in and moved the night puppet here, and because they noticed me, they put it back so they could escape as quickly as possible. Yeah, that has to be it. Before I can calm myself with all these possibilities, the puppet's head moves and turns to look straight at me. I take back what I said again!
Intruder.
That puppet can talk! Calm down, don't panic. But what should I do in this situation? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. And I'm also gonna save. Keep silent. Who are you? Run. What do we think?
Fucking go!
Run.
Keep silent.
Fuck out of here!
As much
Either
as
keeps.
I kind of want to do run, but I also kind of want to do like I want to do this one just because I know what happens, and like one of my favorite images comes as a result of this choice. So I'm gonna do Who Are You? He didn't say anything back. I never imagined a situation where a puppet would speak to me. There it is!
Oh boy.
Suddenly, in the blink of an eye, a hand clamps around my throat. Ugh.
That's hot.
Why?
The night puppet is right in front of me, choking me with terrifying speed.
I wish.
Once again, and it seems more and more intruders have been coming to this kingdom lately. How fortunate.
His grip tightens around my neck, cutting off my air. He's going to kill me. I struggle with every strength I have, punching his arm, kicking his legs, trying desperately to break free. But it's useless. He is far stronger than me. He doesn't even budge. Hey, MC, whatever happened to that baton that you said you had?
Oh no.
I don't think it would do much in this situation anyway.
Just like bonk him on the head.
Bonka, 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 bonka.
My vision grows blurrier, sinking deeper into darkness. Is this really how my life ends? Killed by a living puppet? Just before my consciousness completely fades, a hand suddenly covers my eyes.
What are you doing here?
Huh? Who is this behind me? Another puppet?
Niter, I believe I've mentioned this before. Wouldn't it be better if any visitors who wander into our kingdom were entrusted to me?
For what? So you can carry out that absurd plan of yours.
My friend, you're free to doubt me if you wish. I wouldn't fault you for it. But I do need this visitor. You understand that much, don't you?
Suddenly, the corridor falls silent. I have no idea what's happening. The night puppet named Niter snorts in irritation before abruptly releasing his grip from my throat. I hear his footsteps fading away, a clear sign that he's left. Yet the hand covering my eyes doesn't move, gently keeping my vision obscured. Then I feel another hand slowly rest on my shoulder, making me flinch.
Easy now. The danger has passed. You may allow yourself to relax. Why don't you come with me for the time being? I assure you I am not someone you need to fear. After all, any guest who sets foot in this kingdom ought to be welcomed properly. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Honeybee is simping for your voice right now, by the way, Caden.
Wow, just
You in the balls.
Good to know.
Alright, whoever is standing behind me sounds friendly enough. Still, it's probably best if I just go along with it. I nod my head.
Excellent. Now, come with me.
The figure behind me guides me forward, leading me where they want while keeping my eyes covered. After a while, he stops.
We've arrived. Now, please take a seat here and make yourself comfortable.
They gently guide me down into a seat. Then, their hand moves away from my eyes, finally allowing me to see. This is the theater hall. I turn around, trying to see who has been guiding me all this time. But there's no one there. Ooh!
Ooh, spooky. Ooh.
What? Where did that person go? Ah! Still unprepared and struggling to process what was happening, I scream without warning when someone else stands right in front of me. He gently covers my mouth, as if signaling that he won't hurt me and keeps me silent. I can feel my soul almost slip from my body for a second. Slowly, he pulls his hand away from my lips. The figure is dressed like a jester. Bells hang from the tips of its hood, and its outfit is colored red, black, white, and yellow. Wait a second. Isn't that... He is. The jester puppet. He moves on his own. I remembered the list of duties I read before applying yesterday. Make sure none of the puppets are missing, and walking around. At that moment, I believed it after seeing the night puppet and jester puppet moving with my own eyes and mind. This isn't a joke. They are alive. The puppet then snaps his fingers, and in an instant, he disappears from in front of me. Fun fact, that snapping sound effect, Pippi recorded it themselves because they were like, no other snap sound effect is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, there's not exactly a good catalog for snapping sounds.
if you want something right, you do it yourself.
What? Where did he go now?
A hand so small and soft, like cotton, like a kitten's paw.
Pippi really has something...
Kittens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Pippi really has something for making, like, the object of our attraction focused on kittens. Also, I will admit this is one of my favorite scenes for one particular reason. Y'all remember what I said about animation being rare in these?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one too.
Okay.
Simp!
Fuck you! You would like that!
Oh, I'm sure. I'm very, very sure. Clown fucker.
Listen here, you little shit!
He's
That
caressing
title
my
applies
arm.
to hat.
He's caressing my arm
title
gently. He's caressing my arm gently with his puppet hand.
Connor, that title applies to over half the people here anyway. A form so small, so easily broken. yet somehow brimming with warmth and movement. A vessel that reacts, trembles, and changes so beautifully.
Also, just for fun while we're here on the screen. Well,
Of course,
better
it's still
view.
fucking animated.
If anyone wants to clip this now, that was the time. And that face, always shifting, always telling stories without meaning to.
Is he examining me?
Shit! Look at it!
You really are human.
Yes, I'm human. I reply in a nervous voice laced with fear.
Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. A kingdom that was once so lively, so magnificent, so full of joy, has now been reduced to silence. A kingdom that was once led by a ruler, one who guided us all toward our purpose, toward our lives, has now vanished. Like fledgling birds abandoned by their parent before they were ever ready to fly, we were left to be guided by confusion, by despair. We move without direction or destination, not knowing where we are meant to go. And yet, we believed that someday a new light will appear to guide us. A leader who will give us life once more and lead us toward the lives we were always meant to live. We waited, and we hoped and waited, round and round, over and over, until the two became indistinguishable, as though they were never meant to be apart. And so that circle endured. It lingered through the passage of time, until now. Until this very day, which quietly dares to call itself a turning point. Will this circle continue its gentle, merciless dance, unbroken, unchanged? Or will it at last begin to crack, to fracture, and finally shatter, granting us release from this loop we call life?
It's the circle of life. What is he talking about so suddenly? I don't understand. Is he telling me a fairy tale?
He might as well be.
A kingdom, a place never far removed from politics, a realm steeped in tension, where seriousness lurks beneath its lavish, glittering surface. Like ice, bitterly cold, it requires at least a touch of warmth. No, perhaps half of that warmth to keep its balance. And that is precisely why I am here, to soften the air, to deliver laughter, to carry joy whenever it dares to fade. Now, can you guess who I am?
This person, no, this puppet, seems to really enjoy talking.
Yes?
I do. My mouth is half open at all times.
You're a jester?
Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Though, to be precise, jester is merely my role. Allow me to properly introduce myself to you, sweet human. My name is Justin. You may call me Justin.
Creative.
I know. I'm an imaginative genius.
Hi, I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower.
Though some prefer Jess, Jessie, Tintin, and quite a few other variations, I'm afraid.
Tintin.
The Adventures of Tintin. Now that I have offered you my name, allow me, just this once, to ask for yours in return.
Alright, now,
Please,
this for sure I know has, name Easter eggs with, like, the characters, just like, the Freak Circus. So, we'll start with this.
Oh, sweet tart and cream, we share the same name. What a truly marvelous miracle. In that case, calling you by your name would be rather troublesome. It would feel strange to be calling myself.
Honeybee in the chat said, berries and cream!
Berries and cream.
Berries and cream. So instead, I shall bestow upon you a nickname. Sweetie. Doesn't it sound delightful? Sweet, just like a strawberry tart. And what's more, it even shares the same ending letters. Sweetie, Justin. Don't I sound like a genius?
Actually, it's missing an N.
Then sweeten.
I suppose that will do, and I think that's where that one ends. So, we'll go back. And let's try Niter.
What? Niter? Oh, are the heavens and earth trying to play a joke on me? It's certainly a bold and heroic sounding name, I'll grant you that, but I simply can't allow you to keep it. If the grumpy master were to find out, oh, I dread to imagine how many pieces you'd end up in. So I suggest you choose another name.
And you can keep going. But my name truly is Niter.
And I am telling you that you may no longer use that name. Or as I stated a few seconds ago, you would become nothing more than scattered fragments in the blink of an eye. So I strongly suggest you choose a new name immediately.
And you can keep going.
Seriously?
Come on.
I find myself wondering, sweet human. Is it that your eel? I don't know why I thought of. I went Davy Jones for a second, but anyway, is it that your ears failed to function and did not hear what I said earlier, or are you simply stubborn? There is hardly any difference.
Even the part that's like cracked has pretty much stopped smiling.
I hate doing this. Do you know how weird it feels to have your teeth frown? Very well. Since you insist on being so obstinate, I shall give you a name myself. From this moment on, your name shall be Stubbornell.
But
No complaints. Stubbornell. What a lovely name for such a lovely soul.
and that, I believe, is where that ends. So, go back.
Pleased to, yep, pleased to meet you, Mr. Stephen Bell.
Wizzy. Oh my goodness, Wizzy? Did I hear that correctly? How adorable. Just wait until Wizzy, the royal mage, hears about this. I am absolutely certain 1001% that his heart... I'm sorry. I am absolutely certain 1001% that his heart will shine like a star when he learns he has a brand new twin. Wizzy. What a lovely name for such a lovely soul. Okay.
I'm back. And I think this should be the last one.
Crowness.
Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Jesus Christ, that was good.
Thank you. I practice manic laughs. I
Also,
often on the same person one.
Also, his real teeth turned sharp at that.
Oh, no.
It's really an honor to be meeting you, Crowness. Crowness. What a
Please,
lovely
will-
name for a lovely soul.
Please, no, please,
Save it as a new slot. Save it as a new slot.
Save it.
Okay. But I'm going back.
Jesus Christ!
And
Jeez Louise, bro.
And I don't think there's any more, or, well, actually. Nah, I don't think Pippi has one for themselves, but...
Maybe we can always check.
I don't think so. I will just go for the name of the character that's been used in the roleplay to continue.
Alright, I'll check myself after this. Azure, what a lovely name for such a lovely soul. And your pronoun is?
Wow, he's a lot more respectful than people that I know.
I
have
believe
standards, thank you.
I believe Azure is a they/them.
Let's add to the concerning amount of they/thems already here. Understood. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom? I wonder, are you perhaps carrying out a duty for the crown?
He keeps referring to this theater as a kingdom. It's starting to confuse me. Also, the way he speaks is really strange. But whatever, I'll play along for now. I just want to get out of here as soon as possible. I'm just a security guard. My job is to watch over this theater and do a bit of cleaning on the side.
Yes, you don't get paid shit.
I hope my answer satisfies him. The marionettes here do get a bit quirky at night. But suddenly, he starts laughing, and I have no idea why. Is my answer really that amusing to him?
A guardian, is it? Such a noble calling. A protector of the kingdom. One who stands firm, fighting on to the very last drop of blood.
Damn.
And yet, regrettably, you cannot become a guardian here.
What do you mean? You're not the boss.
You see, we already have a knight who serves as this kingdom's shield. His name is M.E.C.H.A, and we have no intention of welcoming another. One knight is more than sufficient.
One night at the kingdom.
Stop!
Is he...
One knight.
Is he talking about roles in this theater? Oh, then I'll just be a cleaner, I guess.
We already have plenty of maids here. We already have plenty of maids here, and I don't think it would be possible for us to add another.
Gee, crap job that they're doing, huh? Alright then, I suppose I'll just be no one.
Oh, no, no. Everyone who comes here must have a role of their own. And the role that currently stands vacant is the king, the queen, the ruler of the kingdom.
Alright. But why is only the position of king empty? What happened to the previous king? When I checked the puppets earlier, there was a room labeled the king, so the king puppet must have existed.
Sadly, he passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences.
It's all right, my dear. That is simply how life is. People come and go. It is part of a cycle you cannot escape. I believe humans understand that very much.
He then clapped his hands.
Simp.
It has been a very long time since the king passed. The kingdom has grown terribly dark, filled with silence, without direction or joy.
Thank you for redeeming the simp.
And I must admit, it has grown rather boring in here. But now that I have met such a sweet human before me, why don't you indulge me in a little game, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty? Me? His smile widened.
Yes, let us play a bit of acting. You shall pretend to be the ruler, and I will be your jester. Oh, do forgive me. I have been a jester from the very beginning. How foolish of me.
Justin then snapped his fingers, and before I knew it, he had moved onto the stage. There's more of that rattling, Ruby.
Sorry.
Now then, shall we allow the performance to begin?
Wait, I've never acted before. I don't even know how.
Oh no, my dear. Stage fright doesn't exist. Oh no, my dear. Simply live as though you have always been the ruler of this kingdom.
Justin snapped his fingers again. And in an instant, I found myself already on the stage, seated upon a plush throne, a crown resting atop my head.
If you throw up, that's fine. It's a common side effect of teleportation. Exactly.
What? Oh yeah, we need a narrator. Ruby, why don't you be the narrator?
Yee! One day, beneath the scorching summer sun, the kingdom was struck by trouble once more. The farmers were filled with sorrow as the relentless heat of the summer scorched the land. Crops withered and failed under the drought, leaving the fields buried. As the result, the farmers suffered great losses, with no harvest left to sell. In the end, the farmers brought their plight before the king, hoping they would receive aid and relief.
I looked around, trying to find the source of the voice that sounded like a narrator. Where is that coming from? Where do you all keep coming from?
It sounds like someone is trying to sell me something.
Within their kingdom, their majesty sat upon the throne, with expression clouded with confusion, when Justin, the royal jester, appeared before him to relay the troubles faced by the farmers.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Justin appeared and bowed before me with utmost reverence.
What a truly beautiful day it is. A day today is. A day just as fitting to tend to the little troubles stirring within the kingdom. Wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty?
Troubles in the kingdom?
Indeed, Your Majesty. As of late, the townsfolk have begun to voice their worries. The harvests have failed, brought low by the relentless drought of the dry season. And as one might expect, such misfortune has left them quite lacking in means. Please, come in, dear guest.
A man who worked as a farmer then entered, after Justin granted the man permission to enter.
Connor, would you like to voice the farmer?
Well, okay, I can try.
Suddenly, a puppet dressed as a farmer stepped forward and knelt before me. Hey, it even kind of looks like you.
Yes.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Please forgive my boldness. We come before you humbly.
Damn it, Connor.
Why did you go so fucking southern for that?
Great
Greetings, Your
character
Majesty.
choice. No notes.
10 out of
Greetings, Your
10.
Majesty. Please forgive my boldness.
Unfortunately, I couldn't come up with a voice in mind, so I just said present-day farmer.
Yeah,
Yeehaw.
that's good. Roll with it.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, Your Majesty.
Due to this here failed harvest, we no longer have the means to replace our crops that withered, nor do we have the funds to meet our daily needs.
You know, I can tell you're trying to do like a southern accent, but it's almost coming across as like Swedish accent, like Herbidischer.
Literally.
Yeah, the Swedish chef from
trying.
Muppets.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Hurdy-gurdy-burdy.
Thus, we beg you to grant us your guidance. Is that better?
No, that's yeah, it's better because you're just real dribble now.
Mopping.
I'm the farmer. I'm the farmer. My name is Shackleford. Rusty Shackleford.
I've been being dragged into this role of a leader.
No, that's me. Having been dragged into the role of a ruler without warning, confusion washed over me. My own troubles were far from resolved, and now I was expected to find a way to save the farmers as well? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to save, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I assume by now you know all like what each combination does, and like there's like one in particular that has a special thing.
Yeah, but I don't want to like go for the bad ending right now, just for time's sake.
No, not the bad ending. More or less just the, the specific farmer frame I'm talking about, right?
I can't remember. Like I said, I've only ever watched others play this.
I do.
Oh, do you remember, Ruby?
Yeah, if you get,
I know.
if you're really rude and dismissive to the farmer, he'll freak out.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be mean.
I'm saying that
Well, that's why you save. You be mean, and then you load. Tell him to fuck off.
I think you can still get the freak out frame, even if it's like you do half and half, because that's how this works anyway.
Okay. I have seen a wiki before on which one will give you a point and which one will reduce your points. So as long as you can pick the good answers, we can get that choice.
Okay. I wanna pick give them new seeds.
Points bonus.
The crops failed during the dry season. If I remember correctly, there are plants that can survive dry conditions. Are there any crops that can survive drought? The farmer fell silent, thinking.
Ah, there is, your majesty. Tomatoes, corns, and root crops, for example.
We found it. We found the one who says tomatoes instead of tomatoes.
Fucking hell. I never wanted to hear tomatoes in a southern accent, and I still don't.
Tomatoes. I mean tomatoes.
Dumbass.
Shut up.
Then how about we switch to crops that can survive the dry season? I will provide the seeds you need.
Upon hearing the ruler's decision to provide a new
Your voice is
seed
kind
for
of
the farm.
skipping.
Is it? Okay.
Upon hearing the ruler's decision to provide the new seeds for farmers, the farmer's heart danced with joy.
Alright, that narrator's voice, that's coming from who knows where, was starting to make me uneasy. The farmer nodded in agreement. Little happy guy, give him pets.
Oh, I want to pet him. Pet,
Also,
pet, pet, pet.
I have in fact seen people who simp for the farmer.
What?
Yeah.
I
mean, it's just
understand,
I mean,
Oh
it
my
makes
God,
sense. It's just a guy with black eyes.
Basic bitch.
Yep.
I understand, your majesty. Thank you for your help.
Now get out of here, you mockery piece of shit!
I'm just imagining that
man.
laugh as he's like scampering off the stage.
With a joyful heart, the farmer finally left the palace to deliver the good news.
The farmer puppet then stood up and left the stage, giggling like an idiot.
Giggling like a bitch! Bitch!
After that, the farmer After that, yeah, the farmer stood up and walked off the stage. I could feel Justin's gaze fixed on me.
Such a wise decision, Your Majesty. Choosing crops that can endure the harsh sunlight of the dry season, so the farmers no longer need to worry about their crops dying. Your way of thinking truly looks far ahead. You genuinely considered what their future might be like.
He paused.
A brilliant plan for tomorrow. But what shall they eat tonight?
I freeze.
Do you remember what kind of problem the farmer had just now?
Huh? The drought caused the crops to fail, leaving them with no income to buy new seeds and no money to meet their daily needs.
Oh, excellent. You remembered. 5 stars for vision.
That's pure sarcasm right there.
Crops do not grow overnight, Your Majesty. I trust you are aware of that.
He chuckled softly. Oh, he is right.
It seems you may need to do a little more than that.
He's right. Being a ruler is really hard. I mean, I'm just a security guard, desperate for money just to survive. And now all of a sudden I'm being dragged into playing the role of a queen by living puppets. I'm really not that fit to be a leader. Is it finished?
Finished? If governing a kingdom were that simple, Your Majesty, I fear we would have far fewer queens.
There's still more.
There's still... Oops.
A day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without their majesty realizing it, the time that they've had once shown 9 in the morning had already advanced to 1 in the afternoon. At the very moment, a formal letter from another kingdom suddenly arrived. Upon hearing this, the butler
Fuck!
The butcher.
Yes. Upon hearing this, the butcher promptly took the
Butcher! Somehow you messed up Butler even more.
Can we please
No.
God.
Promptly took the letter and set it out to deliver it to their majesty. Connor, quit the giggling.
Alright, so before we go on, for those who have not seen, like, any of Kingdom of Marionettes, or even only just, like, a little bit, what do you think the butler's name is, given the pattern that we've seen? Because we have Justin the Jester, and Niter the Knight, Wizzy the Wizard. What do we think the butler's name is?
Something up Butley.
Suddenly, a butler-dressed puppet approached Justin and handed him a parchment scroll. That is, in fact, Butley.
Butley!
Thank you, Butley.
Justin read it for a moment. His expression turned focused before his eyes shifted toward me and that wide smile returned to his face.
Your Majesty, we have received a most astonishing and rather intriguing request from a neighboring kingdom.
It is all written here in ink upon this scroll.
In short, they wish to purchase a small piece of land along our border under the pretense of facilitating trade. Should your Majesty agree to this arrangement, they are prepared to offer compensation in gold coins, an amount I am quite certain would give your Majesty a heart attack on the spot. So then, what will you do, your Majesty?
Oh no, this is starting to sound complicated. What should I do?
This one you would have to refuse. You would have to refuse.
I was going to say, I do remember that, like, refusing is the best option for this one, at least in my opinion. Yes, I will refuse.
Oh. To turn down such generosity, how admirable. One can only hope our neighbors share your Majesty's appreciation for principles. Very well, I shall inform our neighbors of your Majesty's will. And I believe that, for now, the matters your Majesty has required to resolve have reached the end of today's program.
Why are you giggling, Connor? What now?
Sorry, I'm just like looking back at when I was playing the farmer. It's just too much.
You are a mockery little bitch!
Again, you turned into Dale Gribble for that.
Look,
Sorry.
you make a goddamn mockery to the whole country accent and you know it.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Dishonor on your cow!
You continue.
You may rest your head now, your Majesty.
Finally, it ends. I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Before I'm finally able to let myself relax, my phone rang. Oh no, it has to be my debt collector. Also,
Justin!
I really don't want to deal with this right now. I don't have the money to pay, but I don't really have a choice. Hello? Azure, you know why I'm calling, don't you? Of course. So? I'm sorry, I can't pay it right now. But I just got a job again. You just need to wait until payday. Fine, but remember, you've already delayed this for 5 months. I know. Thank you for your understanding. Look at this smirk.
Oh, so
No,
this
he is
dialogue hits
pissed.
strangely close to home right now.
Justin
Moments-
looks really pissed.
Oh no.
Pippi actually made a comic about what happens to the debt collector after this. So I'll try to remember to send that in the chat later. Moments after ending the call, I leaned my body against my seat, needing a brief rest. I have to pay it within a month. I ran my fingers through my hair in frustration before remembering that Justin was still standing in front of me. Oh, sorry, Justin, that was just a personal matter. Suddenly, Justin's hand gently closed around my shoulder. He looked at me with that wide smile of his.
Your Majesty, your personal matters are the kingdom's matters. And that makes them my concern as well, as the kingdom's jester. From what I observed in your conversation through that technology just now, it seems your Majesty is in debt to another kingdom. Am I correct?
Yeah. His hand on my shoulder gently kneaded the tension away. Instantly, I felt myself relax.
You may tell me your troubles, your Majesty.
Oops, how did that happen?
After all, I am your most loyal and only jester.
I intend on doing that with certain scenes that are coming up. I've been thinking about the kingdom's finances for a long time now. They've been dwindling more and more.
Oh my.
Yeah. Back then, you could say I formed a sort of friendship with the ruler of another kingdom. That kingdom needed help because they were facing a similar problem. But in the end, that kingdom was only exploiting me, and then they betrayed me. So, I had to borrow funds from other kingdoms, and now our kingdom is burdened with considerable debt. I've been trying to find other sources of income just to keep things stable. After I explained all my troubles through full of metaphors, Justin said nothing for a while. Silence wrapped itself around the air between us.
Do you know why the lion is honored as the king of the forest, your Majesty?
For a second, I felt confused by his sudden question about lions. Because they're majestic?
Indeed, they are majestic. They are fearsome. They are resilient. Apex predators standing at the very top. Now, imagine a rabbit. Why is the rabbit never called a king of the forest?
Because rabbits are too gentle? Small? Not frightening enough?
Gentle. Far too hesitant. And, tragically human. And most importantly, trusting others a little too easily. Very noble qualities for a suffering soul, less so for a ruler. You thought that by helping others, they would like you, that they would smile at you and stand beside you and call you a friend. And then, boom! What a delightful surprise! You have been fooled, tricked, played like a lovely little tune.
He laughs maniacally.
Isn't that just perfectly ironic?
Justin spoke with a smile, each laugh delicate and polite. Yet every word felt like a sharp blade pressed against my chest. I once read that a jester's task in a kingdom is to entertain, and part of that is revealing truth through jest. Hello, Nix Eclipse, welcome to the stream!
Hello.
I will save first.
Laugh with it.
And thank you for following as well. I will laugh with it. I see it now. Yes, I must follow the game. You're not wrong, Justin.
You see, Your Majesty, the rules of this world are not some sweet little fable where kindness is always repaid in kind. I believe you already know it. Sometimes the game is far simpler than that. Sometimes the rule is merely eat or be eaten.
It's kill or be killed.
Flowey.
Do you mean I should become a lion?
Oh, no, Your Majesty. That won't be necessary. Why? The look on your face alone, so deprived of sleep, is already quite terrifying.
He's talking to you, Caden.
Yeah. I'm not arguing with that, that's just true.
He laughs mockingly as he watches me frown.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. I was only joking. I'm not telling you to become a lion. Have you ever considered combining a rabbit and a lion? I call it a labbit.
Wouldn't that look like some kind of mutant? He's like, here, I made you a persona.
Literally, dumbass.
I mean, have you seen a jackalope? It's not that far-fetched.
I've made you a persona, Your Majesty.
Jeremiah asked, I would be a wolf and a lion.
King of the jungle.
The king of the jungle.
Not that sort of combination, Your Majesty.
He waves a finger lightly.
The appearance of a rabbit. God damn it! I said labbit. Fuck. The appearance of a rabbit, yet the heart of a lion. Like a wolf beneath sheep's clothing, if you ask me.
He paused.
And also, trust only those around you whom you truly know. Those who will remain loyal to you no matter what. Difficult? Yes. But that is simply the truth. And after that, perhaps those loyal to you may even help you destroy the ones who have hurt you. Just for you. You do understand what I mean, do you not, Your Majesty?
His
Definitely.
words leave me lost in thought. Now that I think about it, I really am a people pleaser. I understand, but changing that isn't easy. Justin lets out a soft chuckle, his eyes narrow and as his smile slowly widens.
Quite right, Your Majesty, and that is precisely why. Perhaps instead of asking what more you can give, you should ask yourself what are you still refusing to take.
Justin steps away from me, giving me space to ponder the meaning of his words. His words are always hard to understand. He clapped his hands, snapping me out of my thoughts.
Now, allow me to present you with... this word always throws me off. Allow me to present you with entertainment. You must be tired working all day, yes, Your Majesty? Much as I adore that expression of yours, like a bat awakened in broad daylight, I would still rather not see you forever wearing a face so utterly devoid of joy.
I'm just imagining he's saying that we look like that one picture of Lenny just like waking up with the gun pointed at him.
Or like you said earlier, preferring to just looking like me.
He chuckles softly. It leaves me with far too little to laugh at.
I shall make you smile once more. melting the chill of your life with the fire of delight I bring. Allow me.
Justin snapped his fingers. In an instant, something appears on his hands. It was a small rectangular object, wrapped in a layer of gold and tied neatly with a red ribbon. What is it? It's butter! Exotic butters!
It's exotic butter, Your Majesty.
Exotic butters.
exotic butters.
Justin then handed it to me, allowing me to open it myself. Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate!
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 We'll have the
Okay,
same
Mark, you know you
goddamn
have
brain
to save
cell.
here.
Okay.
This is
okay,
the convergence. The divergence.
Indeed, Your Majesty. Everyone loves chocolate. Who doesn't? So I do hope you'll like it. And it's not just any ordinary chocolate. I crafted every step of it with all my heart, carefully, gently, and with the utmost devotion. So I hope you'll savor my handmade chocolate and not forget the color of its wrapping, Your Majesty.
The color of its wrapping. It's wrapped in gold, and a fool handed it to me.
Sound familiar?
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Eat.
Do not eat it. Do not eat it. Do not
It's-
eat it. Do not
It's
eat it.
eat or be
Not-
eaten.
No.
Eat.
No.
Eat.
No.
Eat.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Eat.
Do not eat it.
Nope. I stared at the
Both-
chocolate for a
both-
moment. I didn't want to refuse someone's gift, but my instincts told me something was off. Justin?
Yes, Your Majesty?
This isn't ordinary chocolate, is it? His smile didn't fade in the slightest as he looked back at me.
Oh, and what makes you say that, Your Majesty? To be honest, it pains my heart that you would accuse me so. I gave you that chocolate sincerely.
Boo-hoo!
Do I look like I'm crying?
I mean, yeah, he's got a tear on his face.
That's always there, you dolt.
His smile slowly faded, replaced by the expression of someone deeply wounded.
No. 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 No.
Trust
No.
him.
No. No. Stand your
Trust
ground.
in me.
Trust.
Just in me.
Please,
Just
stand your
in
ground.
me.
Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Don't lie to me.
I just-
There's something in this chocolate, isn't there? I won't be fooled. Justin let out a soft laugh, and with that alone, everything was proven.
So someone didn't forget the color of the wrapping after all. You're sharper than you look, Your Majesty. Yes, I added something to the chocolate.
Now, for those who have never experienced this before, what do you think he put in it? Imagine verse says rat poison.
He put in a solid. He put in a solid ounce of that sweet Colombian nose powder.
Okay.
Rooms.
I dropped the chocolate onto the floor. Then what did you put in it? Don't tell me it's poison. Are you trying to kill me?
Poison? Oh, Your Majesty, I'm not that cruel. It was merely a prank, and I would never do something so merciless for the sake of a joke.
Honeybee says he put in the happy leaf.
And I would really like some of the happy leaf soon. It's chocolate, of course, but I find the usual ingredients rather dull. Nothing new. How boring. And then, a brilliant idea struck me. Why not add something new to the recipe? So I added chili powder.
It was hot chocolate.
There's actual like challenge chocolate bars that are just stuffed full with capsaicin.
Yeah, and actually, like, I have a friend who isn't particularly fond of sweet things, and when it was, like, Christmas time, I was picking up candy for, like, everyone that I wanted to get gifts for, and I saw chocolate bars that had, like, chili in them, and I was like, oh, he's gonna love this. And guess what? He loved it. So, mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, but that's just like... Yeah, there's a difference. There's like just regular chocolate with chili, and then there's like the challenge bars that are like hotter than ghost peppers, so...
Oof. Yeah, none of that for me, thanks.
I want to try some.
I stared at him completely
really quick.
speechless.
That kind of reminds me of, those Taki challenge chips?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently all of that stuff had to be recalled because it was so spicy that it was giving people ulcers and they were getting hospitalized.
I mean, you're not supposed to eat.
Jeez.
I mean, you're not supposed to eat them all at once.
I stared at him.
I think it was like the one chip challenge.
Oh yeah, those had to
that.
be recalled entirely because, like, legit, someone died.
I wanted to try that at some point, though.
I stared at him completely speechless. What kind of thinking is that?
Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I'll give you proper entertainment this time. I promise this isn't another prank.
Also, before we continue, I can't believe it took my distracted brain this long to realize, but Nyx, you're from the Kingdom of Marionettes Discord server, aren't you? That is awesome. I'm so glad that you spotted my link. Welcome. I hope you're having a great time. Justin snapped his fingers.
Do it! Do the fucking collar, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, Honeybee, this is the thing that I was talking about.
Do it, you fucking bitch!
A collar? In his hand appears a red collar with a golden bell at its center.
That is correct, Your Majesty.
He then removes his tie and loosens his collar. Confused, I can only remain seated, unable to move. Yet the moment he places the collar around his neck, I begin to understand what he intends.
What the fuck is that? Are you trying to growl?
Yeah, I think that's what Caden's doing.
Okay.
Dude,
Simp, simp,
growl,
simp.
that's just gargling.
It sounds like you're smoking pot.
You know what? You know what?
I
I'm putting this
wish.
on. I'm putting this on for free, just for you guys. Yeah, yet the moment he places the collar around his neck, I begin to understand what he intends. Once it is fastened, he gently places the leash into my hand. I take it.
Please.
His voice grows heavy.
I am yours to command,
knock
Your
it off.
Majesty. Do with me whatever you wish.
He's blushing.
Yeah, I know he is.
How did
honestly, I'm only
things end
growling
up
to be
like
in
this?
character.
Justin, this...
You may command me to do anything, Your Majesty. Sit, lie down, open my mouth. Whatever you order, I shall obey.
Alright, Nix, if you're not sure how to use the Cupid's arrow, there should be a little thing on the screen that has a tomato on it. If you click that, you should be able to figure out how to use that and, like, aim it anywhere on the screen and just fire.
Honestly, I probably would have growled like this during the Freak Circus stream if I wasn't as annoyed that day due to unrelated reasons.
But yeah, open my mouth. Listen,
Damn.
guys, when I showed the warning at the start that this was going to have elements of BDSM, did y'all think that the game was lying? Because this is the thing.
No.
Please relax yourself, Your Majesty, and enjoy yourself with me. I will entertain you.
I've never done anything like this before, but if he says he'll do anything, then I suppose fine.
I guess.
Okay, I'm going to save again, and I know exactly what I want to do just to fluster Honeybee some more.
Oh, great.
The moment I give the order, Justin obediently lies down on the stage floor. After he lies down, I begin to walk toward him. He looks up at me from below, waiting for my exact command. Oops!
I've been such a bad boy.
Fuck off, kid.
Sit on his face.
just picturing him coming up.
That. Do you have a nose?
Just picturing him coming up to the main character, laying down like on his like front in front of them, being like, "Hello, princess." Claps his feet.
Your throne is ready, Your Majesty.
We're killing Ruby.
Good.
He looks up at me from below, waiting for my next command. I decide to tug on his collar, drawing a surprised gasp from him. His smile only widens.
Your Majesty.
Alright, I've never done anything like this in my life. What do people usually do in situations like this? I've seen people step on their partners before. Should I try that? Armed with the little knowledge I have picked up from the internet, I carefully place my foot on his chest.
Justin.
I do place my foot there, but I'm certain he can tell I'm still hesitant. I'm not putting any real pressure on him.
Your Majesty, you're very adorable.
Alright, so I want to bring something up that I think is hilarious, because, like, this is something that Sierra told me before I knew, like, almost anything else about this game, is that he is such a freak that one of his favorite, like, bedroom things is to be kicked in the genitals as hard and as many times as he can get.
That's hot.
Yeah.
And apparently he learned all this stuff from Crownus.
Oh.
Have nothing more to say to that.
Anyway, you're trying to be rough, but it seems your heart is far too gentle for that.
Just as I thought, he noticed.
It's very sweet knowing you don't want to hurt me, Your Majesty, but rest assured, I'll be just fine. So if you wish to be rough with me, please don't hesitate.
Also, Nix in the chat said, and I quote from Pippi, kick him until he passes out.
Yeah, you probably would after, like, several.
My heart starts pounding,
Justin.
sweat dampening my back. How am I supposed to know when I've gone too far and when I haven't? Sensing my fear and uncertainty, Justin decides to guide me instead.
Focus your inner strength in your foot, then slowly press it against my chest.
I follow his instructions. I shift my weight into my foot and gently press down on Justin's chest.
Very good.
One might say I'm pressing down on his chestin. I'm pressing down on his chestin.
Justin.
See? I'm still perfectly fine.
I nod.
Now try stomping down, Your Majesty. Just once.
When I stomp my foot against his chest, Justin lets out a soft sound that instantly makes my heart pound even harder. This strangely feels good.
Now you're learning, Your Majesty. Try stepping on my chest while tugging on my collar.
I press my foot against his chest again while tugging on his collar. Justin's face grows even redder.
How is your gift so far, Your Majesty? Are you enjoying it?
He's going feral. Yeah, this is nice. Maybe I could try something else. This time I place my hand on his chest and slowly run it over him instead.
Oh, I see.
Oops!
From being rough to being gentle, are you rewarding me for pleasing you, Your Majesty?
You can think of it that way. My hand, which was resting on his chest, slowly moves up to his neck, to the collar around it. I begin stroking his neck slowly.
Your Majesty.
That's strange. When I brushed my hand along his neck, the texture wasn't hard like the surface of a puppet I had imagined. It felt soft, just like human skin, but colder. What kind of puppet is he, really? After lingering there for a moment, my hand moves upwards to his cheek. Every sound he makes in response to my touch feels strangely satisfying to hear. His eyes look hazy, his face flushed. How does the surface of a puppet blush? Incredible that a puppet can feel something like this. My thumb gently brushes over his lips.
Your Majesty, I've never felt anything like this before.
You mean the feeling of BDSM? Just calling it out, right in the open.
No. I've felt that plenty of times before. What I mean is this feeling. The one I can't even put into words. It feels pleasant, but I'm not certain that word is quite right to describe what I'm feeling right now. Tell me, Your Majesty, have you perhaps used forbidden magic on me?
I let out a confused laugh at his ridiculous speculation. Don't be silly. This strange situation somehow makes me feel at ease. Even my miserable life has never felt quite like this. After several minutes, Justin finally snaps his fingers, and in an instant, the collar around his neck vanishes. Now, I think that's probably where we can go back to this. And I will ask him to sit instead.
God damn it.
Okay, so slightly less horny
no.
Justin right now then.
The moment I give the order, Justin obediently sits on the stage floor. He looks straight at me, waiting for my next command. I decide to tug on his collar, drawing a surprised gasp from him. His smile only widens.
Your Majesty.
Come closer.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
He crawls toward me. I can't believe I'm really doing this. Oops! But strangely, despite me still feeling scared, it feels exciting. Watching the face I've never been able to read behind that constant smile slowly shift into something almost adorable.
Adorable. Yes, yes.
I had assumed you were inexperienced, Your Majesty. Yet from what I am witnessing now, you resemble someone who is far more accustomed to such things. With others.
No.
For just a fleeting second,
No.
for just a fleeting second, the warmth in his smile falters. Something darker slips through, an emotion I can't quite name, sharp and sudden before he masks it again. Of course not. I've never done anything like this before. I'm only following my instincts.
Is that so?
Oops again!
Oh, it's actually came late for me. So
His face. His fucking face!
Look at him. Look at his stupid fucking face.
Also, look how small our hand is on him. On impulse, I lift my hand and gently run my fingers through his hood. For a moment, he stiffens, just slightly, as if caught off guard by the tenderness of the gesture. Or perhaps the tenderness of the jester. Then, slowly, he relaxes.
I think you broke Ruby.
Fuck off.
Justin closes his eyes and leans into my touch, as though seeking more of it. The smile he wears now is different from his usual one. It's softer, unguarded, almost vulnerable. One might say, genuine. It seems he likes it.
You are a kind person, Your Majesty.
What makes you think that?
I had expected you to be rough with me in this situation. But instead, you chose to touch me gently. It feels strange, but I certainly will not complain about that.
Is being gentle really that strange? I'm startled when Justin suddenly lowers his head into my lap. Oops!
He's so fucking cute.
Ruby, you have to control yourself.
Yeah, like, I'm the one wearing the simp note here, but I feel like it would be better placed on your head.
You are the one who's wearing it.
As a matter of fact, I wonder... As a matter of fact, I wonder...
No, you won't.
I wonder... Let's see. I think I have it somewhere.
I'm keeping composed because one. I'm keeping composed because one, I have to voice the bitch, but two, I just have a better time controlling myself when it comes to this stuff. I've had.
Let's see.
You horny fucker.
Let's see. It's gonna be here somewhere. There it is. And I'll
The
just break it
benefits is-
down, shrink it a bit, and there. Perfect.
The benefits of autistic psychopathy, all feelings are fleeting, so it's good to control them.
Anyway. For some reason, it feels as though I've gained a strange little pet. The fear and confusion I felt earlier slowly melts away, replaced by something unexpectedly calming.
Meow.
Fuck off, Kaden!
Now, this is the first time I've ever felt something like this, Your Majesty.
Huh? Felt what?
I don't know. Strangely, I can't seem to put it into words. For someone who loves talking, I'm usually never at a loss when it comes to expressing what I feel, what I think. But this, I don't know. It feels something like happiness, perhaps, yet even that word doesn't quite seem right.
Oops.
This fucker!
Perhaps Your Majesty has cast a spell on me.
I let out a small laugh at his ridiculous speculation. Don't be silly. Silence settles around us for a while, but it isn't awkward. Throughout it, I continue stroking Justin's head.
Throughout it, I continued stroking Justin.
Yes. This strange situation somehow makes me feel at ease. Even my miserable life has never felt quite like this. After several minutes in the same position, Justin finally snaps his fingers, and in an instant, the collar around his neck vanishes.
I believe your time in the kingdom has now come to an end.
I am confused by what he means, but when I glance at my watch, it reads 5:30 a.m. 5:59! It be the night guard!
It be the night guard!
The night guard. Batteries.
The night guard, batteries.
Echolalia, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my shift is over. He takes my hand and presses a kiss to the back of it. His lips feel cold, yet the sensation sends heat racing through my body and straight to my heart.
Then, until we meet again, sweet human.
After saying that, Justin walks toward the dark side of the stage and disappears. By the way, Honeybee, if you think that's the end of the simpage for Kingdom of Marionettes, not quite. There's still a little bit.
Nope.
I finally returned to my small, miserable apartment. And what happened today was truly something. Living puppets and being treated like some kind of ruler. What a strange day. I feel like I'm going crazy. Should I go back again tomorrow?
Crazy?
This whole situation feels so creepy.
I was
Of
crazy
course.
once. They locked
Shut
me
up,
in a
Kaden.
room. A
Shut
rubber
up.
room. A rubber room with nets.
Of course I have to go. My debt won't be paid by itself. I need the money. Looking for another job would be far too difficult for me right now. I don't know what will happen to me later. For now, I'd better get some sleep. I'm utterly exhausted.
Sure. Great.
Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. And after so long, I finally found you. My ruler. Your Majesty,
doing the ear thing.
I truly thank you for today. You've made me so unbearably happy.
Oops.
I wish he'd be over me like that. Wait, what?
Fuck you.
But you will come again tonight, won't you?
Oh, I will.
So will I.
Well,
Of course you will. There are still so many things we can do together. I simply couldn't bear it if you didn't. We could play again like we did earlier, Your Majesty. I am your loyal jester, kneeling before my master like a devoted hound. Oh, you have no idea how that feeling made my heart race, how it made me feel as though I belonged to you. Yes, I belong to you, Ruler Azure. We can dine together, sleep together, sing together, dance together, always together. And then... Oh, sweet tartan cream. There are simply too many things we could do that I hardly know where to begin, as long as you never leave my side.
Oops.
Truly, what have you done to me? Your Majesty, I'm beginning to believe you're a sorcerer of terrifying power. Even Wizzy, the royal mage, couldn't twist a heart like this. I feel as though I've been caught in your web, wrapped tightly, unable to escape, simply waiting to be devoured by you. And yet, I don't think I want to struggle at all.
Imagine verse, I still haven't managed to fix the, collectibles yet, so I'm sorry, I'm getting around to that as soon as I can, I promise.
I scarcely recognize myself anymore, Your Majesty, but somehow I don't wish to go back. The kingdom needs you. I need you. No, I want you. I crave you, my ruler, Azure.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is again. Oh, there it is.
I've never felt anything this overwhelming before. I want to stay by your side, watch you breathe, carve your image into my mind, touch you, and perhaps sink even deeper into you until there's nothing left but us. No. How improper of me. A mere jester touching his ruler so boldly. But if you were to grant me permission, I would cherish every instant of you with the utmost devotion. Oh, my ruler, I can hardly endure the wait to see you again. I wish time would rush forward, and yet freeze completely when I'm with you. If only I could bend time itself just for you.
Imagine if at any point in this, the main character, just like in their sleep, was like, man, I really need to feel like I need to get up and use the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Well, it's like, I had a strange dream. Anyway, I'll take my leave now, my ruler. May your dreams be filled with me.
Oh, I'm sure they will be.
And filled in more ways than one. Sure.
And that's the end. So.
Justin ASMR coming out.
Crowness.
You want to go back? Do you want to go back to that thing where we tried Crownus's name?
There's more than that. There's more than that, Mark. Did you not know that?
I only saw that first little bit. Okay. Let's see. It was.
Yes, you only saw a little bit.
It's
It was here.
Don't say anything, Connor, please.
No, I was actually gonna say like it's getting extremely late for me, so I need to go now. So see ya, guys.
Go to the bed, bro, please.
All right,
All
see ya.
right. Good night,
And good
Connor.
luck- and good luck-
Bye.
Good
I
luck, bro.
will-
You'll need it.
Yeah. Once. Okay. Now that Connor's gone, I'm just gonna mosey Caden on down the line there.
Cronus. What a lovely name for such a lovely soul. And your pronoun is?
I mean, I would assume that Crownus would be a he, him.
Understood. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom, I wonder? Are you perhaps carrying out a duty for the crown?
Should I, skip forward, Ruby? Should I, sit through this again?
Skip forward until you're supposed to answer questions.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Now, any choice.
Click, you should find a solution yourselves.
Yeah, you know what? I've heard already that Crownus is a jerk, so I'm going to be a jerk.
This is the one where he freaks.
Suddenly, my head feels so hurt. Everything around me becomes a blur. How unfortunate. My poor farmers. As your ruler, it is only natural that I provide for you. I would never ignore your hardships. Money? Finer seeds of the highest quality? Perhaps food to ease your burdens? Oh, your majesty is far too gracious.
God damn it,
your
Mike.
majesty is far too gracious.
However, if I am to pour my generosity upon you, shouldn't you offer something in return? It would be terribly unfair otherwise, wouldn't it? I give, and you simply receive? No. If I am to bless you with such kindness, then I expect your loyalty, and your labor, to reflect your gratitude.
You are absolutely right, Your Majesty. I will devote myself entirely.
Oh, he's not happy.
He's not happy.
How remarkable, Your Majesty. One can only hope your actions prove as sweet as your words. Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Is it finished?
Finished?
Alright, I think I can skip to the next option, right?
Yep.
Bloop.
Any choice doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay.
Just click refuse.
Oh, for trade, you say? That is quite an interesting offer. Very well, why not? I make this decision for the sake of my people. Trade will become far more convenient for them, and at the same time we may establish stronger ties with another kingdom.
Yes, that is certainly an understandable decision, Your Majesty. From your words, you appear deeply concerned for your people. But what of the citizens who reside upon the land you intend to sell, Your Majesty? If you part with it, would that not mean they must abandon their homes? It does seem rather contradictory to what you just said about caring so deeply for your people. Unless you are a liar, Your Majesty?
Justin, are you questioning my decision?
Oh, of course course not, Your Majesty. How foolish of me to even think of questioning your judgment. Indeed, this is all for the good of the entire kingdom. Very well then, I shall inform our neighbors of Your Majesty's will.
Do I need to skip ahead anymore, or should I just go little by little?
I suggest you be careful. Like, just.
Alright,
slow,
I'll do
skipping,
like.
but just.
Alright, so
Yeah.
I won't tell anyone to read. I'm just gonna like click through fast until I find where the change starts.
I'll speed read it, and then I believe that is up you may rest your head on Your Majesty. Oh, I nearly forgot you. I like speed reading.
Huh? What gift? A rope suddenly coiled around my body after Justin snapped his fingers. Harlequin, is that you?
I wish.
He snapped his fingers once more. An axe appeared in his hand. Panic seized me instantly. What are you doing? Without answering my question, Justin swung the axe toward my neck.
Yum. Hope you have a nice dream this time, Crowness.
Well, that was something. Also, I think my simp avatar should probably go back to normal.
Now, do you see why?
Alright, and there was one other thing that I wanted to see.
Yeah, the farmer freakout. Which one would it be again, Ruby?
Not just the farmer freakout. I know that there's also like a bad ending for this route, so I want to be.
Okay.
I want to get the bad ending. So.
Okay, so pick. You should find a solution yourselves and then refuse. Am I correct on that, Ruby?
Or like accept the trade.
Might as well.
Say you should find a solution yourselves. Oh, little baby.
Honey.
I still want to pet him. I still want to pet him. Let me. This is stupid.
Pet the basic bitch.
I'm not a ruler. I'm just a security guard. I want to go home. I think you can solve your problem on your own. I don't understand farming, and as a farmer, you should know better what to do.
Your Majesty, I beg you. I beg you!
The puppet holds my shoulder tightly. Really, really tight.
Not again! Not again!
Oh,
damn!
Did make that clear.
Not again!
What is this? Suddenly, my head began to throb violently, as if it were being twisted. My vision blurred, yet through the haze I saw something I couldn't even begin to understand.
You will leave me like you did, like he did, won't you? Don't leave me! Oopsie.
Justin took hold of his shoulder and pulled him away from me.
Didn't you hear what their Majesty said, my dear farmer friend? Their Majesty said you may find your own way out. At the very least, their Majesty believes in your abilities. To be granted trust by their Majesty themselves is as though you've been blessed by the Fairy Mother's miracle. You should feel honored. Now, would it be best for you to return and think carefully about what you must do? Do you understand, my friend? I understand. Please forgive my insolence, Your Majesty.
Ruby?
With a heavy heart,
Ruby.
the farmer finally left the kingdom. Upon hearing the Majesty's decision earlier, Justin merely wore his usual smile.
I could feel Justin's sharp gaze directed at me. Angie.
Andy.
Not very different.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, I didn't say anything, Your Majesty. You are not wrong. All the power is in your hands. You may do anything you wish with that power.
Even though Justin said so, I could see his smile sharpen.
Though, to be perfectly honest, it's rather disappointing if you were to ask me.
Is it finished?
Finished.
Alright, we can go to the
yes.
next one.
For this one, you could just either agree or delay.
Alright, I will delay then because we haven't chosen delay.
Of course, Your Majesty. After all, a choice left undecided is still a choice. Time, however, is rarely as patient as we wish it to be. Very well. I shall inform our neighbors of Your Majesty's will. And I believe, for now, the matters Your Majesty was required to resolve have reached the end of today's program.
Next, you just need to take the chocolate.
Finally, it ends. I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Alright, so, like, skip ahead to the... Oh, I can't skip, actually.
No, the chocolate thing, you have to go back and do that. You must be tired, Your Majesty. How about we do something calming?
Okay.
Perhaps a dance?
Yep.
Justin offered his hand, inviting me to dance. But I've never danced before.
That won't be a problem, Your Majesty. This dance is very slow. It won't trouble you at all.
I hesitated for a moment, but seeing that expression on his face, I felt I couldn't refuse. Alright. The moment I took his hand, the stage light suddenly went out. And when they came back on, without realizing it, I was already in a dancing position with Justin. Oops!
Look how big his chin is in that shot.
Now, that's Yowie chin, Yowie hands.
Look at all that yowie shit.
Justin's steps were as
Not
slow as he had
even.
promised.
His chin is still square. A Yowie chin is a Dorito.
I should draw
Cool.
Justin with the fucking Dorito chin. And I followed his rhythm. We didn't say a word, only the dance music filled the silence on the stage.
You're doing quite well, Your Majesty.
I'm just following you.
And that is more than enough.
Automod, why'd you have to block it? Nyx tried to send a message that said, so he is just Yowie proportions.
Yeah, Automod block, shall we?
The room fell silent once again.
Do you know the name of this dance, Your Majesty?
I don't think so.
You could say it's the most iconic dance in the kingdom of Marionettes. At the end of every performance, we always dance to this one. We call it Dance Macabre.
No fucking way, dude! Are you a Ghost fan? Have you been to any of the rituals, dude?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
Dude, who's your favorite Papa, though? I really like Papa Perpetua.
I don't know enough to continue this bit.
Our steps grew more perfectly synchronized after Justin said that. Also, Love this shot. Just love it. The lighting and everything, the angle, love it. 100%.
And the ever so slight eye bags.
Also, good night, Imagine. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Nighty-night.
Our steps grew more perfectly synchronized after Justin said that. Dance macabre. I prefer square hammer myself. I've never heard of it before. Why is it called that? Suddenly, a sharp dizziness washed over my head. My head, it hurts so much. I feel as though something inside me is being slowly pulled out. You're not a Ghost fan, are you?
No.
My steps faltered, and my entire body weakened in an instant. But Justin's arm caught me, keeping me from falling. My whole body became weak and trembled. Justin, what is...
Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. And after so long, it seems fate has not yet chosen our side. In the end, this aimless fate of ours must continue on its path. Because ultimately, you are unworthy. Your reign as ruler ends here. Now, it is time for you to rest peacefully. Close your eyes and let this dance guide you into eternal serenity. Finn.
Finn. Alright, and that's the entirety of Kingdom of Marionettes, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
The chocolate bar.
Oh yeah, the chocolate.
Please, can we, it's been 3.5 hours.
It doesn't take that long.
Alright. Where the fuck is it?
Go back. It would be the last one, wouldn't it? Everyone loves chocolate. Who doesn't? I hope you like it. And yeah.
Nom.
Eat. There's also
we
trust
did do
and don't trust, but I don't.
We did do the name Easter eggs, actually. We did Justin, Wizzy, Niter, and of course Crownus. I think those are the only ones. If there are any that we're missing, feel free to let me know. Well, since it was already given to me, I couldn't refuse. I didn't have the heart to. I broke off a piece of the chocolate.
Trust and don't.
Please stop.
I know, but I don't think those options mean anything, so don't worry about those.
I broke off a piece of the chocolate and put it into my mouth. The moment it touched my tongue, I could feel it melting. But at the same time, I saw Justin's smile sharpen, and that was when I felt it. A burning sensation spread across my tongue.
Oh dear, it seems someone forgot the color of the wrapping.
Justin chuckled softly at my face turning red from the heat. What kind of chocolate is this?
It's chocolate, of course, but I find the usual ingredients rather dull, nothing new, how boring. I already read that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've...
Yeah.
Added chili powder. Poor you, your majesty, but that flustered, reddened expression of yours is simply adorable.
Justin then handed me a glass of water to drink. How did I fall for his prank so easily? Alright, you've already read this one. Your Majesty. You've already read this one, but I did remember just one more. Just one more. Ah, shit. I accidentally saved over it. I didn't hit load. Ah, well, I'll take that as I'll take that as a sign. We should probably end this then.
Alright.
Alright, we've been going for like 4 hours now, so I'm going to go ahead and end it here. I love Kingdom of Marionettes, and I'm very happy to have also showcased Arctic earlier. It's a shame you came a little late, Nix. We already went through all of Arctic, but I'm very happy with both. I'm looking forward to more from Pippi, and what else do I want to say? Just like, thank you everybody so much for watching, I guess. I'm always happy to see some more newcomers in the chat. And, I just remembered, I will be doing, the first 2 days of Where the Spotlight Lingers next week. So, that's something to look forward to, and, I am so excited for that. So, what did y'all think of the stream today, Caden, Ruby, and Sierra?
I like voicing Justin. I liked voicing Justin ASMR coming soon.
Oh,
I don't know if I'll actually make that or not.
Actually, yes. Nix, I did put my Twitch link into the Kingdom of Marionettes server, like, while the 10-minute countdown was going. I have a 10-minute countdown at the start of every one of my streams, and I put the link in there as it was going. I didn't want to, like, bother anyone, though, with, like, any major pings, so I was just like, I'm just gonna drop the link here, and if anyone wants to come, they can. But that will be good to know. I will be happy to drop the link there again when I play Where the Spotlight Lingers next week. I'm so excited.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it for now. If you liked this and you're watching on YouTube, once the VOD has been uploaded, please be sure to give the video a like and a comment. The channel that I am uploading these VODs onto doesn't get nearly as much attention as my main channel does. That's to be expected, but I would still like some more interaction. So be sure, again, to like, comment, and subscribe, share the videos, and consider interacting with my fans on my Discord server. The link to that should be in the description below. And, as always, this was a wonderful time, and I can't wait to see you in my next stream next week. I don't even have to say whenever it may be, because I know when it's gonna be. Anyway, peace out, Starlings. I'll see you in a week. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Go fuck yourselves.